Welcome. Hello, everybody. I'm sorry. I started the live stream about 5 minutes ago, and then all of a sudden I didn't see any comments. So I just wanted to say that I screwed that up in the beginning. I take responsibility for my actions, and what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to share this live stream link with my Facebook friends and my Twitter friends, so that way they can join in on the conversation as well. But yeah, what I would like to address in this live stream here on this Wednesday is that I am no longer training to walk across America, even though I've explained this many a times before. But people continue to ask me every day when I'm going to walk across America, but I'll explain once and for all for this final video why I am no longer training. So I'm sharing this with my Facebook friends right now, and then I'm going to share the link with my Twitter friends, and then I'll start answering questions. And thank you, everybody, for joining me for this live stream. If this would upload to Facebook like a fucking stupid. Hello, Christopher and Joey Stupple and Patrick Hardy and Trey Barber and Jennifer Bogey. What is going on? My phone has froze, but you know what? I don't care. I'm going to go on and share the link with my Twitter friends. I'm just going to put the phone down, regardless if it got shared or not. So, paste in your face, son. Done. This is not good. Hold on. See, and this is not what I wanted to have happen. But it happened anyway. So here we go. There you go. Publish. Done. Phone is down. Hello, everybody. Let me stop the comments here. So I can say hello to everybody. Mads boy, thank you for your generosity. I hope you're having a great day. And Cheddar Bucket says, love you, Beast. Have a good day. Do you eat cheddar cheese from a bucket? 2 tears in a bucket. Suck it. Thank you to all 1,425 of you who are commenting at 209 comments per minute. Like Mini Master Pro says, hi man, love your videos. And Trigger Happy says, Beast. And Jerry Wan says, how to donate. There's like a super chat option. You can donate like $1, and your comment goes to the top of the list so I can read it easier. There's like a section here on the left, and like I can read your comment easily from all 1,524 of you trying to comment at once. But no, you do not have to donate anything, because I am going to slow down the comments here, Jerry, and I'm going to read people's comments. You don't have to donate. Do not donate. Ethan Cleary says, hello, Beast. Hello, Ethan. And James Blonde says, hey. And Sal Gutierrez says, what's up, Beast? Come back to Cali. I would. I definitely wouldn't mind going back to California, where the weather is always sunny. I enjoyed lifting at Gold's Gym in Venice Beach. Yeah, it's California, especially Los Angeles and Santa Monica and Venice Beach. Great places to be. And before I get started here answering questions, let me just explain that once and for all, that my Walk Across America training has ceased. It has stopped. And I stopped training to walk across America back right around November of 2016. I did. I got mentally and physically completely burned out. I was walking about 17 to 25 miles every day, and I was trying to do that's when like the Crystal Pepsi stuff was coming out, and I was trying to think of YouTube videos to create, And everything just came to a boiling point. And it's like if you put a pot of water on the stove and let it boil, eventually it'll boil over. And just, yeah, I was pushing my body past its limits. And like, I'm not like a nutritionist or anything, but I guess I wasn't getting the proper nutrients back into my body after walking these ridiculous distances. But like within a 8 to 9 month period during my Walk Across America training, I walked around 2,500 miles of just straight up walking. Like, I love to lift weights. I stopped lifting weights just to strictly focus on walking. And I participated in 2 ultra marathons, which is like an ultra marathon. It's like 31.2 miles or greater. And I did 31.2 miles in about 7.5 hours. It took me, and I did not come in last place. And then I did the Leona Divide 50-mile race in the mountains. Like, I didn't understand really how ridiculously hard it is to do a marathon in the mountains with like steep incline. And I only got credit for 31.2 miles, even though I made it through 35 miles of the race. But also, I did not come in last for that 50-mile race. So I did. I accomplished some cool things. I pushed my body past its limits, and I learned more about myself and who I am as a person, training to do this Walk Across America. But yes, as of now, I don't feel like I can push my body and my mental attitude past its limits in other avenues that are not as ridiculously taxing on the body. So that is why I am choosing to no longer continue with my Walk Across America adventure here. But that's not to say that it's never going to happen. I think in a Twitter post I said, before I turn 40 years old, I will walk across America. So stay tuned. And I know there are these great group of guys who are going to help me film a documentary, and I still feel terrible because they put together this awesome like trailer to the documentary to Walk Across America. But yeah, hopefully a couple years down the line we can, reconnect and go from there. So that is why I am no longer walking across America, and I just wanted to make an official live stream video here explaining that, so everybody who's wondering what's going on, they can now watch the first 6 minutes of this video and they'll get the answer of why I am no longer walking across America. Now let's get back to the comments. Thank you all, 1,829 of you who are commenting at 81 comments per minute. Rob Jones, I appreciate your generosity, good sir, and I hope that you're having a wonderful Wednesday, Rob Jones. And Tylenol Tommy, are you sick, Tommy? Do you need medicine, or do you have a headache? Is my voice annoying you, Tommy? Thank you, Tylenol Tommy, for your kind generosity, good sir, and I hope that you're not overdosing on Tylenol, because that would be bad. Frederick Buemi says, King Beast, congrats on these 4 insane records. Thank you, Frederick Buemi. I did. An opportunity came across my path to participate in some Guinness World Record attempts, and this back in November, the opportunity to collaborate with Guinness World Records came across it within my path, and that's when the Walk Across America, I decided to stop, and I don't quit that many things, and I quit Walking Across America, and I felt I was a little depressed, and I wasn't feeling well, and I said that as much as I want to try and attempt a Guinness World Record, I just can't do it. So I turned the opportunity down, but thanks to Michael Gordon at Full Screen, he reconnected me with Guinness World Records, and yeah, it's awesome. Like, I didn't know what to expect going in to, like, I went to the New York City offices to attempt the most chicken nuggets eaten in 3 minutes and the most Buchalokia ghost peppers eaten in 2 minutes. I did those as my very first two Guinness World Record attempts in one day, and then I went back 9 days later to do the most powdered donuts eaten in 3 minutes without licking your lips, which Christopher Big Black Boykin from the show Robin Big, he once held that record. And then it was the fastest time to drink a 32-ounce glass bottle of maple syrup, and I did those in 2 days. And if you actually see the maple syrup video, you can see how significantly fatter I got within that 9 days. But yeah, it's a cool experience, and I can't say thank you enough to Guinness World Records for giving me the opportunity, and I hope that I can attempt more records in the future. So thank you very much, Guinness World Records, and Michael Gordon from Fullscreen.net for hooking that up. And opportunities are never missed, because someone is always there to take the ones that you miss, and I said that wrong. Tofat, yes, says, keep it real, beast. Thank you, Tofat. I appreciate your generosity. I appreciate your support. And I'll try. I will try to keep it real. Yeah, like I did. I went on a Guinness World Records attempt. I went idiot savant mode, and then yeah, next week I'm slowing things down. I'm gonna try and do a gauntlet style video back to my roots on YouTube. Yeah, I'm taking a little break from the Guinness World Records, and I'm gonna try and eat some bugs and insects. So stay tuned for that. Somebody told me to slow down with the Guinness World Records. Like, no, I'm not. Like, I have more record attempts up my sleeve, but for the next video, yes, I'm gonna try and just put out a nice, easy bugs and insects video. Thank you, Prophet. Have a good day. That was amazing. Skull Army UK. Thank you for your generosity, Skull Army from the UK. I appreciate it very much, and I hope that you have a good day. Lel, L-E-L. Thank you for your generosity. It says, it says, heart, you thanks for helping me through difficult times. Yeah, every time somebody sends me a personal message saying that I've helped them smile, or I've gotten them through some pretty shitty times, like, thank you. It means a lot. And yes, when I started YouTube, I never imagined that when I first started, the first couple videos I posted on YouTube, people told me I sucked. They're like, and people still tell me I suck every second of the day here on the internet. But yeah, it motivates me to continue to do my best. Like creating the videos that I do. It does. To hear kind words like that from Lel motivates me to continue to create here on YouTube. So thank you, Lel. I hope you have a good day. And UXG Freestyles, thank you for your generosity. It says, you and Shoe Nice need to have a Chug Off live video. And as far as that goes, thank you, UXG Freestyles. I appreciate your generosity. But no, I have nothing to say about that guy. I hope that I don't hope anything happens to that guy. It is what it is, and I am focused on my path. I'm focused on going full speed ahead, and I'm not. I have no concerns whatsoever about that guy. Brittany Moore, thank you for your generosity. Says $5 for a beast hug. Okay. There you go. That was an ass-out hug, Brittany Moore. When I give hugs, when I go to like a family occasion with family and friends, I usually stick my ass out when I give hugs. I'm an ass-out hugger. So thank you, Brittany Moore, for your kind generosity, and I hope that hug was sufficient enough for that $5 generosity. Thank you. And Anthony Tosh, I think I remember you from the last time, Anthony Tosh. Maybe not. Maybe just because your name is Tosh, and it reminds me of Tosh.0. It says, good job picking up your battles money. Okay, good job picking up your battles. $, says Anthony Tosh. I don't know what that means, but yeah, exactly. Picking my battles. Yeah, in the past, I've been distracted by garbage. Like people throw garbage at me every day on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat. They throw out the rope. My dad says they throw out the tug-of-war rope, trying to get me to pick it up and play their game. Like, if I don't pick up the tug-of-war rope, then the person who's trying to get the best of me, they can't play their game. So yeah, I do. In the past, I've picked up the rope and I started tugging back, and it's gotten me into trouble. It made me lose my focus, and now it's just, I don't care. You can say whatever you want. You can feel however you want towards me. You can not like me. You could fucking want to punch me in the face. I don't give a fuck, because I am not concerned with that. I'm concerned on how I'm going to stay afloat, on how I'm going to continue to keep on moving forward. And that's it. I don't give a shit what anybody else thinks, except the kind people, like Brittany Murphy and Anthony Tosh. So, yes, I care what the kind people have to say, because that's what continues me to move forward. So thank you, Anthony Tosh. Tofat says top hat not. Oh, it's top hat. It's not Tofat. Thank you. It's top hat, because I can't read. Says, yeah, it's top hat, not Tofat, goober. Just made my day. All right. Top 5 best says, keep it up, LA Beast. Cheers to you, top 5 best. I hope you have a top best day, motherfucker. I can't say that. And you're not a motherfucker. Kios05 says, smoke across America. Smoking is not good. At least for me, it's not good. I mean, Snoop Dogg, I bet Snoop Dogg would be a great smoke across America, where he gets a tour. I'm sure he does that on his tour bus anyway. Smokes weed across America. But again, just for the record, I do not condone any sort of drug use whatsoever, unless you're legally allowed to do that. But thank you, Kios05, for your generosity. Cole Romani says hi, and Casey Rositier said hello. Brian Ripka says, do you autograph any of your shirts? Unfortunately, no, Brian, I do not autograph any of my shirts. I don't know, maybe I'd sell my shirts through Spreadshirt. Maybe I can contact Spreadshirt and ask if they have any sort of option to where I can sign my shirts, because there have been people in the past requesting that they can get an autographed shirt. Or maybe I can start doing meetups and give away t-shirts and autograph them, or something like that. So I don't know, let me try and contact Spreadshirt. And if you want to contact Spreadshirt as well, Brian, you can do so. Michael Doherty says, what world record will you break next? To be honest, I don't know. I did say in a lot of my posts I have some more Guinness World Record attempts up my sleeve, and I do. I'm just not sure specifically which ones those are. But as long as Guinness World Records will keep having me in to attempt records, I'll keep doing them, because it's fun. It's like a chess match almost, because yeah, the last couple ones I did, like practicing with maple syrup, like I tried to figure out different angles at which the syrup could pour out of the bottle. And then I use like a thick protein shake to chug down the thick protein shake instead of practicing with all that maple syrup. And like I practice how to open up my throat. You have to breathe in and then kind of do a quick swallow, and that kind of opens up your throat. And at the right angle, the syrup just like glides right down your throat. So it's fun. It's fun because like the Guinness World Records, they have like these strict rules and guidelines, and it comes down to like split seconds to try and beat some of these records. And you have to go into the New York City headquarters, and they're filming it live on their Facebook in front of 4,000 people. It's pressure. There's a lot of pressure, but you have to go in there with intense focus, and you have to be able to execute. You have to be perfect if you want to be the best in the world at something. But yes, I've read many comments that Matt Stoney this and Furious Pete that, and Wayne Algenio. I've seen him eat Carolina Reapers, which are the hottest pepper. I've seen him eat peppers faster than me. So, yes, records are meant to be broken. But until those guys or anybody else follows all the rules and guidelines, posts visual evidence with 2 timekeepers, and like everything is followed, and if my records are beaten, then they're beaten. And I give credit and respect where credit and respect are due. So there. And that's not to say that I'm not going to defend these records to the best of my ability. And I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. But Massive Gamer says, may I have a shout out? Yes, you may. Massive Gamer, I hope that you have a good day. We have some more questions from Dave Wood. Thank you for your generosity, Dave Wood. Says, Beast, any chance of a sequel to 4th of July fireworks video this summer? Still my all-time favorite video of yours, and probably on all of YouTube. I did. If you check out my friend's channel, Pattison FX, he did like a slit throat makeup tutorial. He's into like zombie makeup and stuff like that, and he creates some cool visual effects. But yes, yeah, Andy, he lived at it's a historical documented house here in the town that I live in, and like he shot him and his friend Albert shot Roman candle fireworks at me, and like they blew right past me and like hit the bushes near this like house that's been standing for over 100 years. And like I had a Captain America shield, and I was like dodging fireworks with this Captain America shield, and like I was getting hit all over the place. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do a sequel to that, especially now because YouTube and it's advertiser friendly videos and stuff like that. I don't know if that'll fly, and I don't know if I wanna. Those hurt. If you get hit by a Roman candle firework, like the gas and the heat, like gives you like severe burns. Like if you just type in LA Beast fireworks, and you can see like the video and then the aftermath. I posted an aftermath video, so I'm not sure, Dave, whether or not I'm going to do a fireworks sequel. But thank you for the suggestion. And Jesse Ling, thank you for your generosity, says, sell your sweat-soaked shirts to lonely ladies. Jesse Ling, I've never been propositioned to sell my soaked shirts to ladies. I don't know. For some reason, that may kind of creep me out a little bit. I've had people. Some guy in the last live stream said he was whacking off while watching the live stream. And that kind of made me feel just a tad bit uncomfortable. So I don't know. I think I did. I was at an eating contest. It was like wing bowl, and I had all this residue, all the wing sauce all over the shirt, and I couldn't even give the shirt away. Someone's like, "Ew, that's gross." So I don't know if anybody really wants my used clothed items. But I appreciate the suggestion, Jesse Ling, and your generosity. Thank you. And the legend Lanky says, eat, throw up, not give a fuck. That's the LA Beast. Yeah, I would say if you actually look back through the library of videos that I have here on YouTube, a lot of them are me eating or throwing up and or not giving a fuck at the same time. So yeah, there was a point where all the throw up, the acid from your throw up causes your teeth to, like, it whittles your teeth down. It really does ruin your teeth. And like, my teeth were yellow, and I had to get teeth whitening and stuff like that. So I know that's what the fans want to see. They want to see me barf all over the place. But I don't know. I want to continue attempting and trying to break Guinness World Records to where well, that's not true, because after I ate the ghost peppers, I spewed all over the Guinness World Records private bathroom. And I did. I almost plowed over one of the workers trying to get to the bathroom. So I guess that's an accurate depiction. The legend Lanky. Eat, throw up, and not give a fuck. That's the LA Beast. And UXG Freestyle says one more time, Texas has you to thank for Crystal Pepsi. Texas has a lot of people to thank for Crystal Pepsi, because there's a lot of people from all over the world, the UK, Australia. There's a guy from Saudi Arabia, or I Smite the Icer on Twitter, who was like tweeting and Instagram commenting with me, like, when everybody else was sleeping here in the United States. So there's a lot of people who helped to get Crystal Pepsi back, not me. So it's a group effort, and everybody deserves credit. And even there are people who still haven't gotten to try Crystal Pepsi, even after they donated money to the cause. So and what I did, I bought my case of Crystal Pepsi off of eBay, and I paid $90 plus like $20 in shipping, just to be fair. So if someone from Australia has to pay like $100 to get a case, at least you know that I did the same. Because it's not fair, and it still does piss me off. And I know Pepsi is coming out with Pepsi Fire. They're coming out with Pepsi Fire for the summer. Like, why would you bring a Pepsi Fire drink in the middle of summer? Like, who wants to, when you're sweating your ass off, who wants to have a more like a ice cold Pepsi Fire? Yeah, like that doesn't make sense to me. So, but again, I'm not Pepsi. Pepsi's Pepsi, and Pepsi makes the choices that they make, not me. So best of luck to you, Pepsi, for that. Muddy says, can you yell Dad as loud as you can? I think my mom is actually taking a nap right now. Well, I did. I just yelled Dad as loud as possible, and my voice echoed through the television speaker right back into my ear. And I can't hear anything out of my right ear now, Muddy. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. I hope I didn't wake up my mom. And yes, I'll admit in front of all 1,502 of you that someone called me a 33-year-old pothead who lives at home with his parents. That is accurate. Frederick Karam says nothing, but he so generously donated £5 from England, I would assume. From Europe, I would assume. So thank you, Frederick Karam. I appreciate your kind generosity. I hope that you have a wonderful, great day. My main man, the one, the only, the guy who showed up for the Crystal Pepsi music video, Jeff Brister, who may live around the Nashville, Tennessee area. Thank you for your generosity, good sir. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome. He says, do you remember being in the slug burger eating contest in 2012? What did those taste like? I'm going to try to get in it in July. Have a good day, Beast. I do, Jeff. The slug burger competition, I did. I did professional competitive eating. And even though these guys screwed me over, they tried to screw with me, and I shouldn't mention their name, but I'm a nice guy. Major League Eating. Yes. Major League Eating is an organization. You can go to their website and you can sign up for eating contests that they hold, and you could be eating at a table next to Matt Stoney or Joey Chestnut or Mickey Sudo, who's the female hot dog eating champion of the world. It's pretty cool. And I remember the slug burger contest that was in Corinth, Mississippi. And what a slug burger is, it's like a hamburger bun, like a plain white bread hamburger bun. I'm not being racist. And it's like a chicken patty, like a chicken patty almost. And then they have a pickle. They have like two pickles. It's like a grilled, not a grilled, like a chicken patty with like breading on it. And it's on like a piece of white bread. And that's what a slug burger is. And I did. I ate next to Matt Stoney and Jamie McDonald and Juan More Bite Rodriguez, and I think I ate about 18 and a half slug burgers, and those guys like ate in the 20s and like high 20s. So it's a fun contest. It's in like a small little town, but you should try and get in there, Jeff, and eat those slug burgers. Killa Toddzilla says, was the bottle of Everclear you chugged real? And you know what? I'll admit this right here, right now. The bottle of Everclear that I chugged was not real. That was water. And I did. I took that video down almost immediately after I posted it, and then LiveLeak put it on YouTube. Or LiveLeak put it up on the internet, so it is. It's up there. But no, that wasn't real, and I will be a man of my honor and my word, and I will admit that the Everclear chug that I have done is not real. That was water, and I did. I pissed my pants to give the effect that I was so drunk. And yes, like that doesn't mean that everything else that I've done on my YouTube channel is fake. No. A lot of the stuff that I've done has caused me, like I've been in bed for days. Like I ate the 21 dimes covered in olive oil, and I went to the hospital and got an x-ray. Like I ate bull testicles and then rode a 2,200 pound rodeo bull, and as it threw me off, like it stepped on the inside of my leg and I had a bruise like this big. Yeah. A lot of the stuff I've done, the thing about YouTube, it's entertainment. You have to make what you're presenting to the audience entertaining. Like, and I did. I started off like eating the fat burger it's like a 3.5 pound hamburger, and like you're just watching someone sitting there eating a 3.5 pound hamburger, and like that's impressive for people to eat a lot of food. But it's not necessarily entertaining. So like what I've tried to do over the years is, yeah, maybe I've thrown in some like elements of surprise or certain things that just make the video a little bit more entertaining. That's all I try to do. But yeah, you asked. Killa Toddzilla once says, was the bottle of Everclear that I chugged real? No. I will own up to that one. Absolutely not. It was not real. What I did, I took a nail and I poked a hole through the top of the bottle. I slowly emptied out the Everclear and I put water into it. So there. I don't condone people chugging bottles of alcohol unless you're other people here on the internet. And if that's what you like to do, then more power to you. But there, thank you. There you go. And UXG Freestyles says, I'm doing a dab of wax for you right now. A real dab. Again, I don't condone drug use unless you're legally allowed to use drugs. So I hope that you're being safe. And Matthew Gonzalez says, "Have a good day." Thank you, Matthew Gonzalez, for your generosity. I hope that you're also having a great Wednesday. Yes, thank you for the $3.99. I like where your head's at. And Rocky Sampson says, "My girlfriend struggles with a pain condition, and you've inspired her to be a mini beast and push forward every day. We love you, Beast. Thank you." From Rocky Sampson and girlfriend. I appreciate the kind words and hearing that someone who I'm not perfect. I'm a human being. I have good days. I have bad days as well. So to hear kind words like that, Rocky, it means a lot to me and it keeps me going. So yeah, I hope your girlfriend, her struggles with pain become less and less, and I hope that, I don't know, she can get to the gym. I hope that whatever is wrong, she finds peace of the heart. Thank you, Rocky Sampson, and I hope that you and your girlfriend have a good day. Rito Sheben says, Rito Sheben did not say anything, but I salute you, Rito Sheben. And I hope that you have a good day. Rito Sheben. Island Ryland says, "Do you have hoes? Where are the women in your life?" Great question, Island Ryland. No, I do not have any hoes, or I don't have a gaggle of hoes that follow me around everywhere that I go. I don't want a girlfriend at the moment, and I explained in the last live stream what happened with my last girlfriend and how that relationship didn't end on a high note. So yeah, I did. I guess I did. I had my heart. I got to feel what it's like to break up, even though it wasn't a long relationship. But yeah, if you get your heart broken, it doesn't feel good. So I guess I haven't. It hasn't been my main focus to find love just quite yet. I've been more focused on doing what I do on social media and YouTube. I find pleasure. That didn't sound right. I find doing what I'm doing now and trying to see how far I can go and try to unlock things I didn't know about myself. Like, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to figure out who I am as a person. And I guess once I'm done trying to do new and crazy things, then yeah, I'll settle down. I eventually want to have a family and kids. I guess just not just quite yet. I'm not ready to settle down. So I do not have hoes, Island Ryland. But thank you for your generosity, good sir. And Frederick Karam says, "Hey Beast, interested in opening up your own dispensary?" That's a good question. Yeah, I know. Again, medical marijuana. It's on the forefront. There's like a lot of states in the United States, at least, that are legalizing marijuana or decriminalizing it. And I know on the East Coast, the states of Maine and Massachusetts, and I believe Florida, come 2018, they'll be selling legal marijuana, like recreational marijuana. So I don't know. Maybe I'll open up the LA Beast marijuana dispensary. And again, for me, like when I was walking across America, I was utilizing the edibles. And what edibles are, it's like a brownie or a cookie. And like the edibles are a lot stronger than if you smoke a marijuana cigarette, for instance. Um, and yes, I was eating like 1,000 milligram brownies. That's a lot. And then I would just walk for 8 or 9 hours along the Pacific Ocean. So yeah, I would say with marijuana and medical marijuana, there should be like clear warnings that you should use it in moderation, because yeah, if you misuse medical marijuana, it's strong stuff. Like it can fucking drive you into a crazy direction in your life. So I don't know. I have a lot of young fans and young followers, so I don't know if I want to start pushing out drugs. But who knows? Who knows? The medical marijuana it's helped me when used responsibly. So who knows? We'll see. That's a good question, Frederick Karam. If I'm going to open up a marijuana dispensary in a state that is legal, that recognizes recreational marijuana if used responsibly. Thank you all, 1,471 of you who are commenting at 74.5 comments per minute. My nose is running, and I just used my sleeve to wipe my nose. Carrie Jacobson, thank you for your generosity, Carrie Jacobson from I don't know where you're from. Like people donate a few pounds or they donate a few dollars. And this one is an NOK. So I'm not really sure where you're from, Carrie Jacobson, but I appreciate your generosity. And he or she said nothing. Carrie. I don't know if Carrie... I'm going to say you're a guy. So Carrie has nothing to say. But what I'm going to say to you, Carrie, is important. Have a good day! And R. Ramirez 246 says, Beast, can you describe a good lift/diet plan for a day that can work for a whole week? Beast, can you describe a good lift/diet plan for a day that can work for the whole week? Hard to find a good outline to stick to. Thanks, and have a good day. I'm sure Furious Pete, who's a fellow YouTuber, he could probably answer that question, especially about the diet plan, a little bit better than I can, because Furious Pete is smart, and he understands the science behind what you need to put into your body for nutrition and the right supplements and stuff like that. But this is what I do, and I probably would not suggest people doing what I do, because I still get fat no matter what I eat. I'm half buff, half fat. But what I eat lettuce shreds, and I put turkey meatballs, like pre-made turkey meatballs that you can buy at the local supermarket. And I just eat lettuce shreds, turkey meatballs, and I put like blue cheese. I like blue cheese. I drink a lot of Schweppes black cherry seltzer water, and no, they are not sponsoring me, but it has like 0 calories, 0 fat, 0 sodium, 0 carbs, 0 sugars, 0 protein. It's just sparkling water. I drink a lot of those. And then I eat steak. I eat a lot of steak. So I try and get like protein. I drink Schweppes, and I eat turkey meatballs and lettuce shreds. And what I do at the gym, I actually have one of these for breakfast, which is a Bolthouse Farms protein shake. It's about $4.50, but I like them because they're easy, and they have whey and soy and everything like that. And then before I go to the gym, I put Mr. Hyde pre-workout formula. And all I really do, I lift light weights. I put 35-pound weights on the incline bench press. I put 35-pound weights on each side for the regular bench press, which makes me look like a pussy. But I do those, or I do 100 reps as fast as possible for those. And then I do like lat pull downs. I do the rows, the seated rows. I do Like, I do all the leg machines. Then I do everything 5 sets of 10. And then I superset everything. So it's like I'm doing like cardio as I work out. And then I do an hour on the treadmill, either before or after I work out. So I lift like lightweight. And I do 5 sets of 10 on everything. And I superset everything and just keep the sweat going. I hope that helped. I hope that made sense. R Ramirez 246. Yeah, like as far as like nutrition and stuff like that, I'm probably not the guy to talk to about that. But I try and be conscious of what I put into my body. I don't really eat fast food. I don't eat pizza. I don't eat ice cream. I just try and keep it as healthy as possible. Hold on. I'm going to read a couple comments from up here. Massive Gamer, I shout you out. And Casey Rossiter, I shout you out. Again, your comment, Casey, has come and gone fast. Foxy Jerky says hentai. And Mega Man X564 says beast. Shout out from Missouri. We love you. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Thank you, Mega Man X564. Have a good day in Missouri. And Who's KD says, hey beast, how are you, bud? I'm good, Who's KD. Controversial Weed Nerd says, this guy don't know shit about health. Fair enough. I just said I don't know shit about health, Controversial Weed Nerd. I will admit that. I don't. But I do what feels right for my body. I do what feels right. Like if I feel tired, I rest. If I have energy, I go to the gym and I lift. And yeah, if I feel like I'm getting fat from eating non-healthy shit, I get my ass up out of bed and I go to the gym and I burn that shit off on the treadmill. So I don't know shit about health, but I've been exercising, playing sports, and I've been lifting weights since 1990, probably since 1996. So for 21 years, I have been religiously lifting weights. So I know what I'm doing in the weight room for that. Yeah, I feel comfortable walking into any single weight room, regardless if there's like bodybuilders and people benching 500 pounds. Like, I know how to maneuver my ass in a weight room, son. Have a good day, Controversial Weed Nerd. Jesse Gutierrez says, have a good day from Arizona. Likewise. And Al Grace says, do you have coffee? I do not, Al Grace. I do not have coffee, nor do I drink coffee. I don't like the aftertaste, and I don't like how it kind of stains your teeth. And there's actually some high school student who just passed away because I think he had like a coffee, an energy drink, and then some other form of like a caffeine pill or something, and he died from a heart problem. So if you are drinking caffeine, be careful. Even though I'm drinking Mr. Hyde pre-workout energy drink, which like you can't take it 4 hours before you go to bed or else you'll be up all night. So I'm a hypocrite. Loki, the movie reviewer, says Muscle Tech has some amazing supplements. Make sure you drink tons of water. Thank you, Loki, the movie reviewer, for that suggestion. Excuse me. Jess said something, and then I lost the comment. Doug Quenzer says, how do you afford anything? How do I afford things? I do. Whether there's a lot of people out there who don't like that I can make a living by making YouTube videos, and especially that I make YouTube videos of me doing stupid stuff. There's a lot of people who say, get a job, you fucking loser, this and that. There's people who want to see me fail here on YouTube, but the way that I afford things is by trying to consistently post videos here on YouTube that are good. Like I the past couple months I've accepted the fact that I took a year off of YouTube when I was training to walk across America, which I'm no longer doing. And yeah, they're my competitors who do kind of the same thing that I do here on YouTube have surpassed me, or they've already been ahead of me. That's fine. I accept that I am who I am, and yeah, I make my living by trying to put out content here on YouTube, and through the videos that I make, other opportunities have come, and like I sell T-shirts, for instance, and I guess pretty much that's it. And I did once the advertisers, the major advertisers like Amazon and PepsiCo and Coca-Cola, once they pulled all the ads from YouTube, yeah, a lot of YouTubers' revenue kind of like hit rock bottom, including mine. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the Wall Street Journal and like mainstream media are trying to push out or discourage people from creating content on YouTube, and I decided, fuck that shit. Like, I'll work for free, and I'll put out quality content, and I'll do it consistently, and that's what I'm trying to do. So, and I'm staying afloat. So there, that's how I afford things, by creating these YouTube videos. Good question, and I'm not mad. I'm happy. Sup Dog says, have you lost muscle mass throughout the years? You look buffer back then. I mean, at my heaviest weight ever was when I was training for the Nathan's Hot Dog Contest back in, it was like March through June of 2012, and like I was at 286 pounds. And, like, that's when I was like benching over 400 pounds. I was squatting like 400 pounds. Yeah, I feel like I don't need to be that big. And then all of last year when I was training to walk across America, I dropped down to like 220 pounds. I wasn't lifting weights. Yeah, and now I started lifting weights again. So I don't know. I am 6 feet 1 inches tall, and I weigh roughly like 240 to 245 pounds. And no, I'm not the biggest guy. I don't have the biggest biceps or anything like that. But yeah, like I feel like I'm at a healthy weight, and I'm proportionate. I'm proportionate, except I do have a small head for my body. And my friend Rob reminds me. He's reminded me since first grade that I do have a small head for my body, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. I don't give a shit. All right. Hold on. Get to the questions. Daniel DeWittiot. I remember you from the last time. Daniel DeWittiot, thank you for your generosity. He says, Beast, greetings again. He says, can you make a shout out for my girlfriend Jana by just saying Milla Maloney. Okay, Daniel DeWittiot, whose girlfriend's name is Jana. Milla Maloney. I hope that you have a wonderful, excellent, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious Wednesday. Have a good day! I hope that worked, Daniel. I appreciate your generosity. As always, it's good to talk to you again. And UXG Freestyle says, how hot do you think you can go with spicy food? And UXG Freestyles is high at the moment. And says, how hot do you think I can go with spicy foods? I know, I think it's like the New York City Hot Sauce Festival just recently happened. And they have the Carolina Reaper, like Guinness World Record attempt for most Carolina Reapers consumed in 1 minute. And if you look up, his name is Wayne Algenio. This guy, he ate, I think last year he ate like 120 grams, which is about like 23 Carolina Reapers in 1 minute. Check out his video and you can see how intense that contest really is. And yes, at the next, if there's like another hot sauce festival coming up, Ed Curry from Pucker Butt Pepper Company, who created the Carolina Reaper, like I would absolutely enjoy being involved with that. I have in my car Mad Dog Plutonium, which is like it's a pure extract. That one I don't know if I want to do, because there's a guy in here named the Chili Beast. If you check out the Chili Beast or Ted Barris and type in Mad Dog Plutonium, but the Chili Beast, like it's like a tiny little vial, and he took the whole thing in his mouth, and he was like pumping his chest to try and swallow it down, and then he started foaming at the mouth, and like all the stuff came back out like onto his shirt, and then like 10 minutes later, like he didn't have a shirt on, and you could see like the chemical burns on his chest and his face. So yeah, like eating like straight up 9 million Scoville heat unit straight extract capsaicin is fucking dangerous. So yes, I don't think I want to go that far, but I would try and see how many Carolina Reapers I could eat in 1 minute at the next Hot Sauce Expo. So that's a good question, and I hope you're enjoying your session of being high, UXG Freestyles. Thank you all 1,284 of you who are messaging at 58.5 comments per minute for hanging in there and listening to me talk for probably right around an hour now. Bane Horse, your name sounds familiar. Thank you for your generosity. Says, hey Beast, not sure if you remember me. I guess I do, because your name sounds familiar. But congrats on the world records. Keep up the good work and have a good day. I don't specifically remember, maybe if I talked to you the last time here, Bane Horse, but you have a cool name, which is, it's cool enough for me to remember, and thank you. Again, with the world record attempts, I appreciate each and every single one of those attempts that Guinness World Records allowed me to go in there and do those records, and it means a lot. I know there are people out there trying to discredit me. I know there are people out there who are trying to make me look like a loser by beating my record. Like I do. I read comments, and I keep my eye on certain people here on YouTube, and that's fine. Records are meant to be broken, which is why it's a two-way street, my friends, especially those who want to make me look like a loser. Yeah, certain people also hold Guinness World Records that I have my eyes on. So, yeah, I think it's fun. It's fun. It's like a chess match. Like I was trying to see, or I was trying to break the world record for most golf balls stacked, which stands at 9, and I've gotten 4. I don't think I got 5. I have to go back and check. I don't think I got 5. But yeah, to even stack 4 golf balls just takes like tremendous focus, and you're just sitting there. And once you get to 4, then you're like, oh, can I get 5? And you just gotta like, it gets harder and harder to balance it the higher up you go. And it's what I find interesting is that the world record is 9, and the only evidence is a picture that was taken like 10 years ago, and there's a picture of 9 golf balls stacked. And even with the chicken nugget record that I did, and the ghost pepper record that I attempted, like I am good at researching and trying to find video of these records, and like not a lot of evidence exists. So what I'm trying to do with these Guinness World Records, like I'll show you exactly how I practiced. I'll show what research I did. I'll tell you about the guidelines, and then I'll show me going into these attempts as prepared as I can, and trying to defeat these ridiculous things. So I just want to, yeah, somebody said Guinness World Records is not what they used to be and stuff like that, but I want to show how fun and interesting it is to try and be the best in the world at something, no matter how ridiculous it may seem. Because if you can achieve a Guinness World Record, you feel like you've, like, cool. Like, it's pretty fucking cool. So, that's all I'm trying to do. It's just fun, and I'm having fun with it. So, have a good day, Bane Horse. Thank you for your generosity. And Brandon Watts from Canada. Thank you for your generosity, Brandon Watts. I hope that you enjoy some maple syrup, and have a good day, eh? And have some Molson Goldens, eh? Or Labatt Blues. Jodo Gaming. Thank you for your generosity. Jodo Gaming says, what are some good video ideas? Have a good day. That's a good question. I know I have a lot of good video ideas that I keep in my mind, because nowadays, yeah, people will. The internet it's a crazy place, and if you start yapping your gums about what ideas you have, someone may beat you to the punch, take your idea and run with it and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that I've done on YouTube, I've been inspired by other people, and yeah, like I always try and give credit where credit is due. And I don't know. It's just look at Google search, like what are good YouTube ideas, because that's what I do. And I type in like magical food items and stuff, or like food illusions, and I just Google search crazy shit. And like sometimes like I'll find like a video that's like 8 or 9 years old of like something that's pretty cool to watch visually, and then I'll give credit where credit is due, but I'll try and like reinvent that, like adding different elements like in the LAB style. Like I don't know, finding a good YouTube video idea is not easy, but just start Google searching, type in what's a good YouTube idea, and then go from there, and start like a brainstorming web, and just write it all down. I have a green notebook. I have like a green notebook like this, and yeah, a lot of my ideas come when I wake up in the morning, and I have that sitting right next to me on the dresser, and I'll write down whatever came to me in the dream. Like, yes, like swallowing hot dogs whole. I dreamt about the guy, like Todd Stevens or whatever his name was. I'd seen a video of him on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno, and like, I'm like, fuck yeah! Like, maybe I could swallow hot dogs without chewing them, and like, the rest is history. So, I think I need to stop talking. Thank you, Jodo Gaming, for that question. And thank you all, 1,145 of you, for sticking with me and listening to me talk here. Holy shit. Frederick Karam says, Yo Beast, if you're interested to get in touch, and gave me the email. We are ready to finance. Thank you, Frederick Karam. Appreciate you giving me your email. If I need anything, I'll email you. And Brandon Watts says, are you going to break a record that is healthier? I do. I do have some records in mind that that are a little bit healthier. Like there's a tomato record. I think you have to eat like 6.16 pounds of tomatoes in 3 minutes. That's like the minimum guideline. And I know tomatoes are like a water-based food item. So I don't know. I'm not really sure. 6.16 pounds of tomatoes is roughly like 24 decently sized tomatoes. In 3 minutes, once you get in that situation, the 3 minutes, like, it goes quickly. So I don't know, like that would be a challenge. It would be a challenge for me. I don't know if it would be a challenge for any other competitive eater out there, but they do have strict rules and guidelines. Like you have to be sitting down. Some of them you can only use one hand. So I'd have to review the guidelines. But yes, I would potentially like to attempt the tomato world record, most tomatoes eaten in 3 minutes. That would be a pretty cool world record title to hold. Thank you, Brandon Watts. And George Dole says, can I get a shout out for my bro AJ, who is a literal god? He needs a good old have a good day. Alright, AJ, who's a literal god. I hope that you're drinking beers. If you can, I don't know how old you are, but I hope that you're having a good old day. That didn't sound right. I hope, AJ, that you're having a good old day. Thank you, George Dole, for your generosity. Benjamin Swanson says, what's the most you've spent to make one of your videos, and which was it? Also, if you could shout out my company, Microjib, it would be appreciated. Well, thank you, Benjamin Swanson at Microjib. I shout you out. And yes, I would say probably from 2014. I think 2014 is when I actually put money into the videos, or I put more money into the videos. When I went and I ate the bull testicles and rode the 2,000-pound rodeo bull. I paid around $1,000 to produce that video. Like when I put bees on my face and tried to drink a gallon of honey, I spent roughly like $500. And then I went to northern Brazil with the Satere Mawe tribe, and I participated in their ritual from where boys go into manhood by putting their hands in these gloves filled with poisonous bullet ants. And like one sting from a bullet ant feels like you're getting like shot with a bullet at close range, hence the name bullet ant. But yeah, for that video with all the plane tickets, and I had to buy like special medicine just in case like shit hit the fan, because I was in like the middle of the rainforest in northern Brazil. That one cost me roughly like $3,500 to produce that video. But nowadays I focus on nowadays, especially because the advertisers pulled out of YouTube, I just try and keep things simple. And like I said, like I try and shoot mid-range, consistent jump shots with my videos, and spend like roughly like $50 maybe tops. And I just try and break even or make a little bit of money on the video, and that's it. I just try and keep things simple these days. But thank you, Benjamin Swanson from Microjib. Have a good day. Owen Surho says, good job, Beast. Have you ever played Super Metroid? Owen Surho. No, I've not. I've not played Super Metroid. I'm not sure if that's like a Nintendo game, a Super Nintendo game, or I don't know what system Super Metroid is for, or if it's like an arcade game. I don't know. But I will check it out. I've been watching a lot of like video game documentaries, and there's a guy named Billy Mitchell, and somebody calls him Silly Bitchel, but he is the video game player of the century, and he's like the first guy who's gotten like a perfect score on Pac-Man, the arcade game Pac-Man, and like the very last, like it gets to like the last board, and like it's like a split screen, and like half the screen like you can get the dots, and the other half is like a bunch of jarble because the creators of Pac-Man didn't think anybody would ever reach the final level, and like there's no more memory for the game, and like he even mastered like on the jarbled side of the screen like where the dots were, and like he got the most amount of points physically possible in the game Pac-Man. So yeah, check out Billy Mitchell, check out like a bunch of The King of Kong, A Fistful of Quarters. It's an excellent documentary about the pioneers of arcade gaming. But thank you, Owen Surho, for your generosity. And James Honeycutt says, Beast, shout out from Colorado Springs. Have a very cheap lunch on me. Thanks for the entertainment over the years. Keep at it, man. Thank you, James Honeycutt. That's a sweet, sick last name. I wish my name was Kevin Honeycutt. I do. I appreciate your generosity, and I hope that you're having an excellent, wonderful Wednesday in Colorado Springs, my friend. And the real Noxos says, can you do a shout out to my girlfriend, my left? The real Noxos, I wish I knew what your girlfriend's name was, but I shout out your girlfriend, the real Noxos, and I hope that you and her together are making love. Have a good day! Thank you for your generosity. And Matthew Till, thank you for your double generosity here. Matthew Till says, you got a PS4 or PlayStation 4 coming live from Nashville, Tennessee. I've been to Nashville. Nashville is a pretty cool spot. My friends Colin and Austin from That's Classic Media, those are the guys who wrote and produced and created the Crystal Pepsi song that's on my YouTube channel. Great guys. I do not actually have a PlayStation 4. The most current gaming system that I do own is an Xbox One. I think I got that back in 2004. And then I had a PlayStation 2. I have Nintendo 64, Super Nintendo, and regular Nintendo, and a Game Boy. And that's it. I'm more of like an old school, late 80s, early 90s video game kind of guy. I've never owned a Sega Genesis or a Jaguar. There's a system that was called Jaguar. I do not have one of those, but I'm more of a Nintendo guy. But thank you, Matthew Till, for your generosity, good sir, and I hope you have a good day. And Jonathan Foreman says, how hard was it eating the 72-ounce steak from the Big Texan? Because I've been thinking of trying that. That's a good question, Jonathan Foreman. And for those of you who don't know, I think the current record for most steak meals eaten at the Big Texan was set by Molly Schuyler. If you guys want to see, Molly Schuyler it's questionable when it comes to who the best competitive eater in the world is. It's a very questionable, touchy subject. But I would say Molly Schuyler, at least for the females, ranks right up there, right close to the top there. She ate four 72-ounce steak meals, and each steak meal consists of a 72-ounce steak. It's literally that big. And you have to eat like a baked potato, the shrimp cocktail, and a side salad. And if like type in Molly Schuyler 72-ounce steak, and she like takes chunks of the steak like that, and she can swallow it down whole without chewing it. So Molly Schuyler's insane. I've been to the Big Texan. I went in 2010 when I was moving from Los Angeles back to New Jersey, and I failed. I could not eat the 72-ounce steak. And then when I moved back out from New Jersey to Los Angeles, I wanted my redemption, and I did. I consumed the 72-ounce steak meal, in Amarillo, Texas, in about 32 minutes. And it's tough. For me, not being a top-tier competitive eater, it's tough. 72 ounces of steak. It's roughly like 4.5 pounds, maybe 4 pounds. I think it's 4.5 pounds. And yeah, just cutting it up, it tires your hands out. You gotta like cut it into manageable, like bite-sized pieces. But yeah, it's like you're sawing for 32 minutes straight. And then after a while, the steak gets very chewy, and you're chewing on it. It's hard to swallow. But it's manageable. I think I was like the 9,700th person to complete the challenge. So yeah, I would say, I think they said like the failure rate is up there. The failure rate is up there, but it's not impossible. There are like average Joe people who love to eat steak who go in there and demolish the challenge. So I wish you luck, Jonathan Foreman. And Luke Wraith says, I don't know what you say, because damn thing. There we go. Luke Wraith says, please say, LA Beast here. Anthony Santos is broke thug on the run. Anthony Santos is a broke thug on the run. And Rakesh is a baghead. Okay. LA Beast here. Anthony Santos is a broke thug on the run. And Anthony Santos is a broke thug on the run. LA Beast here! Anthony Santos is a broke thug on the run. And Rakesh is a baghead. And I hope that both of you have a good day! Can't believe I got that right on the first try. And he says, also congrats on the 4 records, mate. Smashing it. Thank you, Luke. I hope that you have a great day. Thank you for your generosity, and I hope Rakesh takes the... We're done. We're done with that. If he has a bag on his head, I hope he takes the bag off of his head, because you can suffocate. Corey Mack says, man, did you ever beast that donut record, my man? I did, Corey Mack. I went in focused. The thing about the most powdered donuts eaten in 3 minutes, Guinness World Records title. The hardest part for me, and some people think that the guideline in this rule is ridiculous, but you cannot lick your lips. And yeah, the very first practice attempt I did, I started like eating the donuts really fast, and on the second bite, like I licked my lips. Like I guess they put that rule in there because when you have all that powdered sugar on your mouth, it's just like a natural instinct to like lick your lips clean. So I did. I was nervous going into the most powdered donuts eaten in 3 minutes, but I somehow zoned in. Like I zoned in, like I pretended. Yeah, like I went in with a number that I felt comfortable with, and I mentally had to slow everything down. As much as I wanted to eat the donuts fast, I told myself to slow it down. And I aim for the number that I'm going for, and that's it. And eat controlled and be focused. And I wrote on a piece of paper, like for 3 minutes, you don't have a mouth and you don't have a tongue. So like I envisioned that I didn't have a tongue. Like going into that record, like I was in the office, the Guinness World Records office, for about an hour and a half, and I'm like, I have no lips, I have no tongue, I have no lips, I have no tongue, and I just kept repeating that over and over. So yeah, it was a difficult record. Again, records are meant to be broken, but it's, I don't know. Try it out. See if you can eat 9 powdered donuts in 3 minutes without licking your lips, Corey Mack. And we'll wait for you. Thank you for your generosity. Says, Beast, much love. Can you do some robot for me? I can. We'll wait for you. There you go. And some people may want to punch me in the face when I do the robot dance, and that's fine. But yeah, if I'm ever out at a club and the very few rare times that I've ever been on a dance floor, I do the stupid have a good day face. And if you've ever seen the movie A Night at the Roxbury, that's from the A Night at the Roxbury, and the song Hadaway, What Is Love. That's a great song. You should download Hadaway's What Is Love. It's an excellent song. I just said that twice. Scott5, who generously donated $5. Thank you for your generosity, Scott5. Says, keep on drinking, LA Beast. I'm so drunk. I live in New Jersey as well. I'm no scientist here, Scott5, but it's 4 o'clock here in New Jersey, 4 p.m. It's not quite 5 o'clock somewhere. So, you're sweet. You must be living the life, getting drunk on a Wednesday prior to 5 p.m. And I commend that, good sir, if you're drinking responsibly. Thank you for your generosity, and I hope you have a good day. Paul Kloss, not Santa Claus, but Kloss, like I'm flossing my teeth, says, Beast, you're amazing, bro. Love all your content. Well, thank you, Paul Kloss. I appreciate that. And I appreciate all 1,018 of you who are commenting at 56.5 comments a minute. Who are, I don't know what a lot of the comments are because they're coming in too fast, but I would like to say thank you to the positive people who are commenting and the people who do enjoy the kind of content that I put out. I know not everybody enjoys my videos and the kind of content that I put out, but I do. I appreciate you, Paul Kloss. I don't know why I keep pausing, and I do appreciate you, Paul Kloss, for your loyal support. It means a lot, and it inspires me when I hear and read, when I technically read the positive comments. It does. It inspires me to continue on. So thank you. I appreciate it. And Corey Mack has one more comment. He says, my first TP didn't show up. Fuck you, YouTube. It did. It did show up, Corey Mack. This is the second comment I've seen of yours. And I guess now there's a soundbite of me saying, fuck you, YouTube. And no matter, YouTube doesn't really let the content creators know what's going on half the time. And a lot of the times I do want to say, fuck you, YouTube. Especially now that they're demonetizing videos, they're doing a rating system of what's advertiser friendly, and the advertisers now can say, oh, this is too mature and stuff like that. And I do want to say fuck you, YouTube, sometimes, but I'm not going to, because when it comes down to it, yeah, I posted my very first video. There's a channel that I have called KSTR51, and I posted my first video back in 2008, for those of you who don't know about that channel. And I've been on YouTube for a while, so I have loyalty towards YouTube. And even though things aren't going great, that doesn't mean I'm going to jump ship and leave YouTube. So I'm a loyal YouTube guy. I enjoy coming on here. I enjoy the positive people and the positive fan base and the good people that I've gotten to meet over the years. So, especially Corey Mack, I hope that you change your mind on saying fuck you, YouTube. Tegan Capper. I was going to tip my cap to you. There's a little tip. I gave it a little tip. But Tegan Capper, thank you for your generosity. I tip my cap to you, but I don't want to take my hat off because then my hair will not be as neat as it is. And long hair is annoying. And I think someone said I needed to cut my 90s Nick Carter Backstreet Boy hair. That's fair. That's a fair point. But like I said, I have a small head for my body. So when I get haircuts and I don't have the long hair, it makes my head look even smaller. So I'm going to keep the long hair. And especially, I enjoy having hair. Knock on wood. A lot of my friends don't have their hair. So I do. I'm going to stop talking about it. I don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood. But thank you, Tegan Capper, for your generosity. And Jake Tracy says, "Hey Beast, love all your videos. My question is, do you still have that bubble chamber around your bed you showed us? Have a good day." Thank you, Jake Tracy, for your generosity. That's a good question. When I was training to walk across America, exactly, I was trying to, I wasn't going to take steroids or anything like that to try and gain an advantage, but I was looking up, or I came across a video of David Blaine. David Blaine is like a street magician, but he's also like an endurance performance artist. And in one video, he's done crazy things. He fused himself into an ice block for a week or something like that, and then he stood on like a 100-foot pole for 5 days, and at the end of the 5 days, he flipped off this 100-foot thing into a bunch of boxes. But he did. He held his breath for 17 minutes on the Oprah show, and he said, he gave credit because he slept in a hypoxic tent. A hypoxic tent. And what this hypoxic tent does, it looks like a chamber. It's like a bed tent that you put over your bed, and it pumps in oxygen reduced air. It's like a nitrogen or something like that. It deprives you of oxygen, and it's like simulating sleeping at high altitude. People in Colorado, they breathe in. I don't know. There's a science behind it. And when you're deprived of oxygen, that creates bigger red blood cells in your body, which allows you to carry more oxygen to your muscles or something like that. And then with these bigger red blood cells, say if you live in Colorado, which is at a higher altitude, you have these bigger red blood cells which can carry more oxygen to your muscles. If you go to a place at sea level, which is right at sea level, you'll have more energy. It's crazy. And I would sleep in this tent, and every morning I would open up the tent, and once I got that first hit of fresh air, I was like, and I was like, wow. I had all this energy, and I just put on my walking gear, head out the door. I live 0.7 miles from the beach, and I just fucking walk for 20 miles, and I wasn't out of breath. It felt like I had more energy to just continuously keep on going. It's crazy, and you can look it up. It's hypoxico.com. I know a lot of climbers. There's a lot of Mount Everest climbers who sleep in hypoxic tents, and a lot of ultra distant marathoners who also use the tent. So check it out. It's interesting. Hypoxico.com. That's a good question, Jake Tracy. And Sassy Cat says, goal of world record for most world records. Hugs. Thank you, Sassy Cat, for the hugs. Appreciate your generosity. Ashrita Furman from Queens, New York. He holds the world record for most records. I think he currently has 191 current Guinness World Records, and he's attempted hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. So I have a long way to go. And Furious Pete has 11 Guinness World Records, and a fellow competitive eater, Pat Deep Dish Bertoletti, he has upwards of 10 Guinness World Records, and he was the centerfold of the Guinness World Records book a couple of years ago. So yeah, I have my work cut out for me. But I'm gonna do my research, and I'm gonna try and find records that are interesting and entertaining, that may be under the radar, that no one really knows about, or that have been forgotten about, and try and excuse me, revive interest in other people trying to break the record. So yeah, I am interested. I am interested in attempting more Guinness World Records, as long as they'll have me. Excellent comment, Sassy Cat. Thank you. Tegan Capper, who did not have a comment before, says, "Yo, Beast, can I get a shout out to my girlfriend Zavana? It's her birthday today." Happy birthday, Zavana, who's Tegan Capper's girlfriend, and I hope that you have a wonderful birthday. I hope that you're having ice cream cake from Carvel, and that you made an excellent wish on this great day. So have a happy birthday, Zavana. Thank you, Tegan Capper, for your generosity. T-Belly says, "Will you ever do a vlog next time? Will I ever do a vlog next time I visit Manhattan, seeing as you're back in New Jersey for the time being?" Says Tia Belly. I guess, yeah. The only reasons that I've gone to New York City in the past couple weeks is for the Guinness World Records attempts, and I was in the fucking zone. Excuse my language, and I wasn't really focused on vlogging. Yeah, as far as me vlogging, I don't know if I have something interesting planned, no matter where it is, then yes, then I'll probably I will most likely vlog about it. But yeah, I'm more focused on trying to create videos for my main YouTube channel at the moment. Because yeah, as someone stated in the comments up earlier before, they said, how can you afford things? And with advertisers pulling advertising dollars from the YouTube site, yeah, I have to try and focus on creating good, consistent videos for my main channel to stay alive. And exactly, I've stated it before, I have no problems rolling up my sleeves and getting a job, but I don't want to. I enjoy creating YouTube videos, and that's what I'm going to do. So, yeah, T-Belly, maybe I do have to start creating more vlogs the next time I go to New York City. Alexander S. says, "You are officially amazing." Thank you, Alexander S., for your generosity. Everybody is officially amazing, or everybody has the potential to be officially amazing as well. So I suggest all of you go to the Guinness World Records site and apply for some records so you too can be officially amazing. But thank you, Alex S., for your generosity, and I hope that you have a good day. Rob Jones says, "Respect for live chats in the morning, as it allows us UK/Europe people to watch. Congrats on all your Guinness World Records lately. Looking forward." I know you're not. You're looking forward, even though I'm not, to the cockroaches/insects challenge I've been hearing in the grapevine. Thank you, Rob Jones, for your generosity, all the way from the UK. And yeah, I guess I wasn't really trying to accommodate the people in Europe. I'm not really sure. I think there's like a 5-hour time difference maybe between New York City and the UK. I'm not sure, but I'm glad that you're able to join in on the live chat. And yes, I did. I went full idiot savant mode on these Guinness World Record attempts. And yes, the next video that I'm going to try and do is back to the LA Beast videos of trying to attempt to eat bugs, and maybe, yeah, I was watching The Lion King the other day where they're eating grubs and stuff like that. So exactly, you were correct. I'm not looking forward to it. Rob Jones. And Beatrix Kiddo, I remember you from the last time. I said, silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Thank you for coming back. It's good to see you again. It says, "Is there a world record that has never been attempted that you want to try to set?" That's a good question. I don't think Guinness World Records would allow it, but the most cacti eaten in 3 minutes, I did. I saw like on other sites there's like the most hot dogs swallowed without chewing, but those records are dangerous, and I guess they don't want to be held responsible for if like a well yeah Guinness World Records really doesn't allow anybody under the age of 16. You have to be 16 years of age or older to attempt a record. So I don't know. There is one for smashing the most watermelons smashed with your head in 1 minute. That one I kind of want to do. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see. Thank you all, 800 of you, for still hanging in. It's 61 comments per minute. Yeah, like 800 people. It's a number to me. But like, imagine if I put 800 people in like a college like lecture hall or something like that. Like it would be pretty awkward for me standing in front of 800 people doing what I'm doing now. So it's just much easier doing everything through the computer as opposed to real life. But maybe one day I'll do like a live lecture just like this, and people can ask questions, or I'll do like a 48-hour world record lecture or something like that. Jim Cook says, "Eat my ass" as a challenge. Excellent. That's an excellent suggestion, Jim Cook. As long as it's cooked, I would. And you know what? That's a lie. It says as long as it's cooked, because I've eaten things on YouTube, especially Asian market food items that were uncooked. I will pass on eating your ass, Jim Cook, but that's a great suggestion. And Dick Dangle says, "Who has that record?" I guess you're talking about the most watermelons smashed in 1 minute with your head. I'm not sure, but if you type in what I just said on YouTube, there's actually a video of it, and I'm sure the information of who holds that record is there. And Jacob Duran says, "You're the LA fucking beast. You can do anything, bro." And you're Jacob Duran. You too can do anything, and anything is possible. I have learned over the past 6 years. I've been learning more and more and more about myself through what I've been doing, and I've figured out that, like, yes, some things that may seem impossible are actually possible. And then once you unlock a personal achievement, like, shit, well, maybe I can do something else. And like, I'm just like trying to push myself above and beyond. Anything is possible for anybody. You just got to have the willpower and the mindset to accomplish it. Like, there's like a lady who had no arms who set like a Guinness World Record for like I don't know, I don't want to say the wrong thing, but she was like striking matches with her foot, or she was like sewing needles with her fucking feet or something like that. It was something ridiculous. So yeah, anything is possible. Hawaiian Joe says you should eat 5,000 milligrams of marijuana edibles. I've in California, which now has recreational marijuana. You're allowed to legally use marijuana, and at the time I had the proper documentation to legally use marijuana. I did. I consumed 1,000 milligrams of Corova edibles. It's called a black bar. And I was sitting in a chair, and I think I was listening to Notorious B.I.G., and like I was just jamming out to the beats, like high off my ass, and like I started like shedding tears. So if I started crying after eating 1,000 milligrams of marijuana, I'm not sure what 5,000 grams would do to the human body. And like I said, especially with the marijuana edibles, like you have to be careful. You have to be careful because it's very potent. And like, yeah, like in these states where marijuana is being legalized, like, right, is it okay to like smoke a joint while driving? Like, no, probably not. Like, hopefully fucking no. it's dangerous. It's dangerous. There should be like warnings put on like eating that amount of marijuana. 5,000 grams is a lot. So, but yeah, unfortunately, I'm not in a state where okay, it just said that the stream ended and it was offline, so I wasn't sure. That's why I stopped talking. Yes, but if you're going to use medical marijuana, be careful. And like I said, I'm not in a state where I can legally use it, so I'm not currently using any marijuana products. Thank you for the question. Sassy Cat says, reasons you stopped training to walk across America. Thank you for the question, Sassy Cat, and I've answered this question so many times in previous live streams, and somebody at least once a day asks me what's up with the walk across America, which is why I decided to make this live stream today with the title, I am no longer training to walk across America. But the reason why is I got burned out. I got completely burned out. I was walking a ridiculous amount of miles per day. I did 2 ultra marathons. And as somebody stated, I know jack shit about nutrition in the comments earlier. And yeah, I was eating like tortellini pasta, but I wasn't like putting the proper like supplements and the vitamins and stuff like that into my body. And I lost so much weight, and it was mentally and physically exhausting. And I wasn't ready. I wasn't going to be ready. Like, I was aiming for March, and I knew as much as I wanted to make this happen, it wasn't going to happen. And I decided to pull the plug and just pull the plug. And it sucked. Like, failure sucks. It doesn't feel good. But failure, it's part of the journey. It's part of the journey of life. So, and I'm glad that other opportunities have come my way, and I'm gonna run with those. So, yeah, that's why. I just got completely burned out, Sassy Cat. Everybody go check out UXG Freestyles channel on YouTube. Booty Steps. It's called Booty Steps. Booty Steps. And if you've seen the movie What About Bob, which I'm probably going to watch tonight, Dr. Leo Marvin, who's Bill Murray's psychiatrist, he wrote a book called Baby Steps. But go check out UXG Freestyles channel, Booty Steps. And he said please. So there you go. Thank you all, 748 of you, for continuing to listen to me talk. Probably once the stream gets down to around 600 people, I can see the stream's health is slowly starting to decline. And yes, I have my pre-workout energy drink, which I'm going to start drinking. And immediately after this, I'm going to head to the gym. So I appreciate everybody joining me on this Wednesday and having this little chat. And thank you, everybody, for the generosity. Thank you, everybody, for commenting, like Lauren Bailey, who says, Beast gotta get a shout out. Keep rocking. Woo! Yes, you can, Lauren Bailey. Woo! Sound like Ric Flair. I did not sound like Ric Flair. I sounded like a pussy just then when I said, woo! And I just did it again. Like a pussy. Julian Fries says, no worries, bro. Not everyone is Forrest Gump. Exactly. Yeah, I don't want to say I'm quitting the walk across America, because I don't like to quit. I don't quit. I played football for 10 years throughout, like, elementary school, middle school, high school, and in college. But in middle school, I quit football. And Coach Ponticelli, who's a big inspiration to me, like, he told me, he's like, you're going to do great things one day. Like, and once I quit football, like, he showed up at my front door, and he's like, you quit? And I'm like, yeah, I quit. And he's like, no, you're not. Like, he wouldn't let me quit. And yeah, because of him, like, I got into college. Like, my well, I got into college because I went on a football recruiting visit to Fordham University, and like I went out the night before, and I may have had some alcoholic beverages per se, and I bought for $10. It was a bag of kittens from a homeless lady in the streets of the Bronx in New York, and I went into the bar with like a bag of kittens, and I had like kittens on my shoulders. And the next day, I may have been still drunk, and I had a meeting with the head football coach, and he said, your SAT scores aren't that great, which at the time, I think I took the SATs about 5 times, and I never broke 1,000 on the SATs, because I'm not a good test taker. He's like, if you sign this piece of paper right here, we can talk to admissions. And I was like, okay. I signed the paper, and I got a great education at Fordham University, where I graduated with a 2.3 GPA, because I'm not the best student in the world, but yeah, I think I turned out okay. And yeah, it all right. College and playing football in college was like, it wasn't easy, but I didn't quit. And it's all because of Coach Ponticelli knocking on my door, and he wouldn't let me quit. So, and I owe that guy a lot, and exactly. But with the walk across America, I'm not quitting. Maybe I'll become the first 40-year-old guy to walk across America. So, never say never. When I'm ready to start, or when I'm inspired to restart that journey, I'll restart it and let everybody know. And Colin Fote says, give a shout out to me and Kareem Al-Mujahid. Fuck. Colin. And am I butchering your names right now? That's quite possible. Colin Fote. But I do. I shout out Colin Fote and your good buddy Kareem Al-Mujahid. And I hope that both of you are having a wonderful day. Thank you for your generosity, Colin. And DeRosera 88. I thank you. I bow down to your generosity. It means a lot. I'm yes, and everybody in the super chat section, I appreciate your generosity. I'm going to reinvest that generosity into my camera is shitty, and some of the quality of my videos are shitty, so I'm going to reinvest into a better camera. And I have some ideas in that green notebook that I have for future video ideas, where it's not just me sitting in the garage filming a video, but it's me going out and like producing like a challenge type video. So it means a lot. And everything with the LA Beast, it's kind of like I am. Again, people want to punch me in the face for it, but I'm living my profession. I'm living my job. Like, I'm right at day's end, when I'm done at the gym and like I kick off my shoes and watch TV at night, I'm Kevin. I go back to Kevin. I'm Kevin Straley. I hang out with my friends on the weekend, but from like 10 to 12 hours a day, I'm the LA Beast. I live my job. And I don't know where I was going with that, but your generosity is very much appreciated, and I'm not stopping. No matter what people say, no matter how many people hate me here on YouTube, I'm not focused on that. I'm focused on the good people who support me and have supported me throughout the years, and I'm going to do my best to just reinvest and reinvent where I'm going here on YouTube, and I'm not going to stop creating videos. So thank you, DeRosera 88, for your generosity. It means a lot. Have a good day. And Brendan Clark says, you're still the man, Beast. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're the man. And everyone who's hanging in here, you're the man as well. And if you're a woman, you're still the man. I know in the previous donut, it was the donut eating world record, excuse me, video. The adjudicator, the official scorekeeper's name, her name was Sarah. And she said, "Are you ready?" And I said, "Yes, Sarah." And it kind of sounded like I said, "Yes, sir." And there's a lot of people in the comment section complaining about like feminism and stuff like that, and how I called a woman sir. But I did. I said, "Yes, Sarah. I am ready." So for all you men and women here in this comment section, thank you for staying here. All 763 of you who are commenting at 50.5 comments per minute. I forgot what I was going to say. It was something semi-funny, but I completely forgot what I was going to say. Hawaiian Joe, who I saw you in the comments earlier, said, "Please give my channel a shout out." It's called Hawaiian Joe. Have a good day, Hawaiian Joe here on YouTube. Please, if at least one person, one out of the 763 of you, can one of you please go to Hawaiian Joe's channel, which is called Hawaiian Joe, and say, LA Beast says have a good day. And while you do that, I have one thing here. I don't have one thing here. That's a bummer. That is a bummer because I have a giant Hawaiian Punch blow up thing. It was like a Hawaiian Punch bottle that I was gonna look cool bringing that out and showing everybody the Hawaiian Punch bottle for Hawaiian Joe here, but unfortunately you probably were just looking at my ass just then. So I'm sorry that all 784 of you had to look at my ass for the past couple seconds there. Nick's Hawaiian Joe says you're the man. Hold on, let me just need to get rid of some guy here. And one more time. There you go. Someone is being a dickwad in the comment sections. Spamming the comment sections. And I did. I put your ass in timeout, son. Because that's where you belong. If you act like a child, if you act like a little bitch, you're going to get put in timeout. And I have the ability to do that. But for the most part, like Bojack's Blue Nutsack says, Beast, please say, have a good day, Gabs. And I will. And I just did. Because Bojack Blue Nutsack is the man. And I hope you don't get blue balls from Gabs. Oceaneer says he escaped. And April 4G says, I thought Kevin was stoned. Turns out he's just like this. Yes. I'm not stoned because I'm currently here in New Jersey, which I'm not legally allowed to be stoned. I wish I was, but I'm not. And I do. I have a bunch of things that I have on the horizon where I need to keep my mental focus. So I guess it's a good thing that I'm not stoned. And yes, I'm semi-retarded. I'm not going to use that word. And I did. I was going to say the word retarded. And it's not a nice word to use, straight up. I'm an idiot savant, I guess you can say. Maybe there's traces of autistic. Like I have a cousin Michael who's probably one of the smartest guys I know, and he's has like a mild form of autism, and maybe it runs in my family a little bit. So I don't know. Maybe I too have some sort of autism traits as well, or I like to say idiot savant. So there. I don't even know what the question was. Sash Alex says, "How tall are you, Kevin?" I am I'm a little, like just under 6 feet 1 inches tall, like like a centimeter, a couple centimeters, whatever. But if I have shoes on, I'm like over 6'1". I'm like 6'2" with shoes on. I'm about 6'1" with shoes on. So that's how tall I am. Chester Cheetos. Chester the Cheeto guy. If you actually watch the movie Three Men and a Little Baby, which is a great movie starring Ted Danson, Steve Guttenberg, and Tom Selleck, you can see the guy, Steve Guttenberg, has like a Chester Cheetos puppet. I'm a loser. And your question, Chester Cheetos, says, "Love you, Daddy." Thanks, son. Thank you for your generosity, and I hope that you have a good day. Oh boy. And again, this looks like a Russian name. Antonik Kosakov. Antonik Kosakov. Antonik Kosakov, who's from America, says, "A while ago he did a chocolate milk challenge for my friend Ethan, who sadly took his own life in 2013. Ethan Griffith. Well, one of my other friends has just followed suit. Could you please shout out his GoFundMe?" Yeah, and what Antonik Kosakov is referring to Ethan Griffith from, I want to say, Virginia. That's probably 100% wrong, but yes, suicide is a serious issue, and there's I was heading into New York City my friend Douglas, he's a stunt coordinator, and like I was going in to do stunts on the television show Believe, and I was on the George Washington Bridge, and there was like a lady in the car behind me, and like it was bumper to bumper traffic, and like I saw her get out of the car, and she like looking over the railing, and like she was smiling. I was like, oh, I don't know, maybe she's getting a view or something, because it was bumper to bumper. I didn't think anything of it, and then we kept going up a few car lengths ahead, and she got out of the car again, and like I was ahead of her, and I was looking in the rear view mirror, and she was smiling, so I didn't think anything of it. And she got out of the car and like went over to the railing again, and like she started climbing over the railing, and like I was like reaching for my seatbelt to try and like get out of the car and stop this lady. And some guy from another car got out, and he like pulled out his fucking cell phone and was like videotaping, when all he had to do was like grab on. And like, yeah, like I saw a woman jump off the George Washington Bridge, and it was like a shitty fucking day. It was a shitty fucking day. And like, again, we can change the subject. Like, suicide is a shitty fucking thing, and there's a lot of people out there who are struggling with that. So, yeah, I mean, I hope Ethan is resting in peace. Like, I don't wish any. There's always help. There's always help out there. So, and no matter how bad it seems, it can get better. So, yes, Anthony Kosakov, I can shout out the GoFundMe if I don't see it. It's GoFundMe.com/funeral-for-Minju-Lee. I'll copy that and paste it into the comment section. And I'm sorry for your loss. I just posted the link into the comment section. So thank you, Antonic. Yeah, it sucks. I don't want to keep talking about suicide, even though it's a serious issue. So let's move forward. And it was W.T. Woodson High School in Virginia. I was right. W.T. Woodson High School in Virginia. So Minju Lee and Ethan Griffith, salute you. Have a good day. And Aaron Martin says, are you going to do the Toe of Satan challenge? I don't know what I think I may know what you're referring to, Aaron Martin. The Toe of Satan challenge. There's like a bar in some podunk little town in like I'm not sure where it is, but there's like a bar. It's in like Louisiana or something, and they have like a human, like a severed human toe, which is like put into a shot, and you have to like drink the shot or something. And like I think one of the bar patrons actually ate the toe. Like they ate a human toe, and like there was like legal issues or something like that. So, if somebody put a severed human toe in front of me, and I was drunk enough, I too would probably eat the toe, which means I would be cannibalizing, which is not good. So I'll have to think about that one, Aaron Martin, if in fact that is what you were talking about. And if not, then I'm just a sick man who needs help. Okay. Hold on. Again, I'm putting people in timeout who need to be in timeout. Luck Yeti says, I always wanted to ask Ellie Beast what it was like being on the Eric Andre show. I've gotten a lot of questions about when I was on the Eric Andre show, probably back in 2014 or maybe even 2013. And the Eric Andre show is a show on Comedy Central. Eric Andre is a comedian. And it was the season 2 finale. It's called like Brutus the Beefcake Barber or something is the title of the show. And Eric Andre, it was like a late night talk show set, and the theme of this episode, he was like destroying the set, like taking chainsaws to things. Like he had like a live band. He was like throwing drums and like smashing guitars, and like it was like an insane destruction episode. And like it was at the very end. He was like laying on the floor after like he was like beaten to a bloody pulp, and he's like, LA Beast is here. And like my job was to like I had a gallon of colored milk. It was like we colored the milk pink. And like I walked out onto the set, and I just start like chugging this gallon of milk. And like as these like Latin Zumba dancers, and like they were like dancing all around me, and I just start like puking pink milk all over the set as these people were like doing all these crazy things around me. And it was interesting. It was fun. It was a fun experience, and I got to meet Kato Kalin. Kato Kalin is famous for, he was the house guest of O.J. Simpson back in June of 1994, and he was there when everything went down with Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman and stuff like that, or allegedly went down, and then he was like part of the big trial. So Kato Kalin is an awesome guy. I've gotten to work with him on his projects following the Eric Andre show. So yeah, if you go to Kato Kalin's Instagram or Twitter, tell him LA Beast sent you, because he's a good guy. He's a funny guy, lots of energy. So I shout you out, Kato Kalin. I said out. I just said out like a Canadian. So fucking A, eh? I shout you out. Sash Alex says, if you could be any age for a week, what age would I pick? That's a good question, Sash Alex. And D. DeRosa, 88, again, I thank you for your generosity. Like, I remembered your name because, thank you for your generosity. I appreciate it. If I could be an age, what age would I be for 1 week? I don't know. I've often thought to myself, if I could go back in time and like relive a certain age, would I do it? And like, I don't know, because I wouldn't want to lose all of the knowledge that I've gained up into this point. I have fallen flat on my face over the years, but like learning from your failures has made me a better person. But I did. I enjoyed my time back in high school because, like when I was like 16, 17, and 18, because that's when I didn't know shit about life, and like things were kind of carefree, and like I was the captain of the football team, and like just better times. It seemed like better times back then in like the early 2000s. When like NSYNC and Britney Spears and the Backstreet Boys, and like I used to watch, like we got cable, our family got cable, and I guess my parents figured it out pretty fast, but I'd watch the Red Shoe Diaries. I would sleep down in the basement, and it's like softcore porn, and my mom may actually be watching this right now, so that's what I did, Mom. And yeah, so it was. If I can go back to like an age range of where I'd like to be, probably I would go back to age 16, 17, or 18. But like once I got to college in like 2002, like 2006, like college wasn't the best for me. It was a struggle. Graduating college, like when the economy in the United States like got flushed right down the shitter, and there were no jobs and stuff like that. It was not a good time. And then like I didn't know what I wanted to do. Like I moved out to Los Angeles. I was like sleeping in a studio apartment, like slaving away, stocking shelves at Pepsi. So yeah, probably high school. Cause like after that, then I like got introduced to life, and life can smack you right in the fucking face. And sometimes it sucks. So, yeah. I'd go back to like 16, 17, or 18 years of age for about a week and enjoy the freedom of the good old days where you don't really have to worry about stuff. Right, but nowadays, the world is just... The world is crazy. And Renee Angel Girl says, "You're a beautiful man." Thanks, Renee Angel Girl. I appreciate it. I was going to say a pickup line there, and I don't know it. Like, is that your heart on the floor because you're a fallen angel or something? I don't know. Like I used to sell beer to certain supermarkets, and like the guy who delivered the bread, he had this ridiculous. He's like, it's your heart's on the floor or something like that. And I suck at pickup lines. So there. JJ Perez says he's back. I've been here the whole time, JJ Perez. Especially, I haven't always been putting out the best quality videos on YouTube. And there may have been times where there's been a couple spaces or months in between videos, but I've been here. I haven't gone anywhere. I think a lot of the people who used to watch my stuff went elsewhere, and they went to other channels because um, other channels have like a team of people working for them, or they have 4 people uh, working on one channel. And for me, and there's a lot of people out there, like, it's just one guy comes up with the ideas, they film the ideas, uh, they do everything, and they market it, they get it up on YouTube, and it's not easy. When you do it alone, it's not easy. So I commend the people who work their ass off here on YouTube, and there's a lot of people, and I watch a lot of people's videos who deserve more credit. So I am back, and JJ Perez, I'm back, even though I've been here. And Jacob Sip says, is that hat a part of your head now? Yeah, I think I'm 33 years old and I wear a backwards baseball cap. So eventually I'll have to grow up, and I'll have to change my style and look more mature for my age. But I think deep down inside, I'm young at heart. So maybe I'll be a 40-year-old guy wearing a backwards baseball cap, or as long as I continue to keep on trying to create videos here on YouTube. So I guess yes, I enjoy wearing a hat, especially with longer hair, because it keeps my hair out of my eyes and face. And Justin Cavalucci says, bro, where in Jersey from? I'm in Vegas now, but I'm from South Jersey, Galloway, Wawa for life. And Jersey, Justin means New Jersey. I'm in New Jersey. I'm in northern New Jersey, and I live in Bergen County. And I guess I went to Ridgewood High School, which is a tradition of excellence. And yeah, and what he's referring to, Wawa. If you travel in New Jersey, they have like rest stops along the Garden State Parkway. People say, "What exit are you in New Jersey?" And like, yeah, I've taken many trips down to Atlantic City, where they have casinos and stuff like that. And Wawa is like it's like a 7-Eleven, like a convenience store, but it's better. It's just like a better place that has like awesome shit that you can buy. So check out Wawa if you're ever in New Jersey. And if you ever go to Atlantic City, make sure you put gas money into the glove box before you piss all your money away and have no money to pay for gas to get back home. I did. I had to wake my friend Wes. Like, I had no money to my name. I blew it all in Atlantic City on roulette. And we had to pay for gas in like nickels and dimes and quarters. My friend Wes had like a bag of change, and like that got us home. So yes, if you ever are gambling or in Vegas or Atlantic City, make sure to put money in your glove box for gas. Good question, Justin. TCS 0004 says, yo right back at you, son. And Jay-Z Crazy says, hi, Beast. Hi, Jay-Z Crazy. You look pretty crazy in your picture there. And Neil Fajan says, LEB/Kevin, question for you. What was your hardest challenge? That's a good question. I've gotten asked that question. What is the hardest challenge I've done throughout these past couple years, especially on YouTube? And I always like to try and give a different answer. And probably I think the video which got age restricted early on was having fun with baking soda and vinegar. And at the end of that video, like people consistently and continually asked me to drink apple cider vinegar. And what I did, I took my giant beer glass that I have, and I put like apple cider vinegar, white vinegar, and there was like a different kind of vinegar, like balsamic vinegar, and like I dumped all of those into the giant beer glass, and I attempted to drink it. And I attempted to chug it really fast. And if you check out, there's a video of Natter Retta, and he goes by Freak Eating. He's a fellow competitive eater here on YouTube, and there's a video of him where he like chugged down a shit ton of vinegar. And what it does, like vinegar is so acidic that it burns the back of your throat, and like it did. I could feel the burn. It's not like eating a hot pepper, but it's just like burning the skin off the back of your throat. And like I was in bed for 3 days, and like I felt like I had an instant sore throat, like I couldn't swallow because the vinegar was that acidic. So yeah, drinking vinegar is dangerous, which is probably why the video got age restricted. And also when I did the toothpaste sandwich challenge, I put 2 tubes of toothpaste onto a piece of bread in honor of Al Bundy from the show Married with Children, and I tried to eat a toothpaste sandwich. And the thing with toothpaste is, they say if you swallow a pea-size thing of toothpaste, that you should call poison control. And like I was eating like globs and globs and globs of toothpaste, and it has it's either I think it's fluoride. Toothpaste has chloride or fluoride in it, and what that did after eating like a serious amount of toothpaste, like it felt like somebody was pounding on my head like that with a hammer. And like I was in bed for a couple days with like a serious migraine headache from the chloride or the fluoride that's in toothpaste. So those two, the vinegar challenge and the toothpaste challenge, are up there as the more challenging challenges that I've done. Excellent question. Neil Fajan and Chronic Slayer, thank you for your generosity. Chronic Slayer says, "Love you, Beast. Long-time fan here." I appreciate your long-time support, Chronic Slayer, and I appreciate everybody's long-time support. Yeah, it's been a long journey. I know there's a lot of YouTubers who have been on this platform for way longer than me, like since 2006, like since 2004. YouTube started in 2004. So yeah, I appreciate the long-time loyal support. I appreciate the positive people who continue to watch and comment on my videos. It does. I'm glad that there's more positive people continually giving me support, because that keeps me motivated to keep on going. So thank you, Chronic Slayer, for your generosity, and thank you for everything that you do, even though I don't know what you do. But I hope that regardless, you have a good day. Thank you all 796 of you who are still watching the stream at 51.5 now comments per minute. Like Kimberly Ann sent me a smile face. And if the comment section's like Bleachfly says you're a beast. And you, Sean, gave me a fat smudgy smiley face. And Joy Das says, "Good luck, man." And Matus Kupiek says, "Greetings from Poland." That's insane. Greetings to you, Matus Kupiek from Poland. I do. I still find it amazing. I remember on Facebook before. I think I'm offline. I was offline for a second there. I'm sorry. But I was saying that I find it amazing that I'm talking to people all over the world, or interacting with people all over the world. And I do. I still remember early on when I had like 1,000 followers on Facebook back in 2009. Like I remember I was chatting with this brother and sister who lived in South Carolina. and I was in my parents' kitchen, and I'm like, this is pretty cool. I'm talking to a fan who enjoys what I do in South Carolina, and now, whatever, 7 or 8 years later, I'm talking to Matus Kupiak, who lives in Poland, and I think it's insane how far I've come, how far technology has come, that we're able to do this. So thank you, Matus. Hope you have a good day. And T. Bergs, just get a job. And as of right now, T. Bergs, this is my job. And to let you know, just to make sure that you know that I actually do have real world work experience. Like I used to work on the trucks in the warehouse at Pepsi all throughout college during the summers. My first job out of college, I was a salesman for a beer distributor in Brooklyn, New York. And I don't know if you've ever merchandised like cases of beer or cases of soda, but it's I would go to the store and see what the store was missing, and then you have to like forecast what they're going to sell over the weekend. You have to look at what's on sale. And then you send in like 200 to 300 cases of beer, and you'd have to go to the store, you have to stock the shelf, but then you have to like break down like 2 or 3 giant pallets of beer and soda. And it's not easy. And I have experience working in the beverage industry in New York, New Jersey, and California. I've have about 5 to 6 years of sales experience within the beverage industry. If I had to get a job, I can get a job. I have a college degree. I have real-world working experience in major cities in the United States. And I'm fortunate, very fortunate, and grateful that I've been able to kind of start my own business and start my own brand with this LA Beast stuff here on YouTube. So, whether you like it or not, T-Bergs, I'm going to continue to keep on going the YouTube route, because I do not enjoy being a zombie, sitting in the car, zoning out, going to a boring 9-to-5 job. Like, I've done that. I've been there, I've done that. I don't want to go back. If I have to go back, I'll go back, but I am doing everything in my power not to have to do that. And it's not easy. It's not easy. Like, to even kind of make this YouTube thing work. Like, I've been having to. You got to post like a minimum of 5 videos, and I do like 2 or 3 live streams on top of that. And the videos have to do well, so it's not easy. It's not easy. I'll tell you that much. So, and no, I'm not stopping. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if in my YouTube challenge videos, if I fail, I'm posting it anyway. All the negative stuff will not deter me from continuing. But excellent comment there, T-Bergs. And Billy says, what world records are you considering going after now? That's a great question, Billy. I was practicing for most grapes eaten in 3 minutes using a spoon. But for that record, it's held by a man in India, and that one's tough because you have to eat more than 1 grape per second. He ate 201 grapes in 180 seconds, which is it's ridiculous, and it's just scooping, and you have to, like, it has to be, the grapes have to be in like a commercially available plate or something. And like, I noticed that he wasn't using a plate, but he was using like a serving tray that had like sides, or like a baking pan, so he could like use the sides to help scoop up the grapes faster. And I was doing my research. I was trying to find visual evidence of him doing this, but like, his videos are set to private. I tracked down his YouTube channel in India, but he's not sharing his technique on how to get that done. So that one was more ridiculous. But there's another record. A woman in the UK, she ate the most M&Ms eaten in 3 minutes using chopsticks. And for that record, it's a little more manageable. But you have to eat like a M&M every like 1.3 seconds. And her technique is like, it's tough. It's like you have to like lock the chopsticks in like a certain. Looks like I'm throwing up a gang sign, but you have to like lock the chopsticks in, and you have to like. It's like a claw machine that you saw in the movie Toy Story, and it's just like you have to hover over the M&M and kind of like clip it, but your face has to be in the plate. You clip the M&M, and it's just like you keep clipping them, and like this woman, she doesn't even chew the M&M, she just swallows them whole. So yes, those are like technical records that in the long run I'd like to attempt. I'd like to attempt the most golf balls stacked, which is 9, and I've only gotten up to 4. So again, that one's going to take time and patience. But in the short term, there's like a list that I have, but I think tomatoes. I wouldn't mind being a world record holder for the most tomatoes eaten in 3 minutes. And the current record is 6.16 pounds of tomatoes. So that's like 24 decently sized tomatoes, which is it's a challenging record. Like Guinness, right? People say Guinness World Records isn't what it used to be, but I'd like to see someone go into the Guinness World Records office, and some of these records you have to eat, or you have to do the record in front of an audience. You have like an official timekeeper there. The attempts that I did, I was doing them on Facebook Live, and like the first broadcast, there were 3,000 people from all over the world watching. And the second time I went in, there was 4,000 people from all over the world watching. And it's challenging, but it's fun because you go in with a strategy, and it's like a chess match. It's you versus whatever is sitting in front of you on that table, and you're going through all the rules and guidelines in your head, and you have to follow them to a T. Like if you fuck up on one thing, you're done. You're disqualified. And it's a fun thing. It's a fun thing, and I'm appreciative. Again, there's certain people on YouTube. I won't name names, especially one person individually who wants to fucking punch my lights out because he doesn't like the fact that the opportunity to attempt Guinness World Records has come across in my path. But again, that's not going to stop me from continuing to attempt world records. Exactly, I will apply for certain records that I want to attempt, and I'm going to go in and I'm going to try and do my best if Guinness World Records will have me. So, there. And I guess that was a long-winded answer, Billy, for what world records I'm considering going after now. And it's not easy. It's as easy as you... Yeah, the records sound easy. Like the most powdered donuts eaten in 3 minutes. That sounds freaking easy. That the record was 6. But just there are so many rules. Like you have to be sitting down. The donuts have to be fully covered. The donuts have to be fresh. The donuts have to be a minimum of 6 centimeters in diameter. You cannot lick your lips. You have to perform the record in front of an audience. Like it's ridiculous. So yes, people don't want to give me credit or any world record holders credit, but it's tough. And until you go into that, until you're able to go into a public forum and perform under those pressured circumstances and beat the records, you're just speaking words out of your mouth that don't mean anything. And now I'm done. I'm done. I don't know if that was a rant, but I'm done. And Top Hat, not Tofat. Top Hat says, my fellow soldiers say hi, Beast. We're big fans. Well, thank you, Top Hat, and I wish your fellow soldiers and yourself, I thank you. Thank you for your service. And soldiers from all over the world, it takes courage and bravery to serve your country or your homeland, wherever you're from. And yeah, I don't know if I have the bravery or courage to enter into like a wartime situation as a soldier. So I give credit and I give respect to you, Top Hat, your fellow soldiers, and everybody who serves their country all over the world. I give respect. So have a good day. Carlos Lopez says, "What's up?" Isn't Carlos Lopez the guy who has like a TV show? Or he used to have like a late night talk show? Pepe Papito says, "Suck dick." I'll pass. I don't really, sucking dick is not my forte. But yeah, there's some people in this world who enjoy playing the skin flute, but unfortunately for myself, I played the recorder back in elementary school, but yes, I choose to stay away from the skin flute. Pepe Papito. Bob the Builder is laughing, and Northern Lights 00FI says, "Eat something dicky." I mean, I did it the last time. I don't want to keep repeating stunts, but this is a bag of sand that I collected when I went. This is a bag of sand that I collected when I went to Orlando, Florida, probably about 17 years ago, and I ate sand the last time to explain what it's like eating light bulbs. And if you actually like chew the glass of the light bulb down, it becomes a sand-like texture. And I'll take a swig of sand right now because you said eat something dicky. Northern Lights 00. I just put a shitload of sand in my mouth. And there you have it. It is possible to eat sand. And I said the last time it tastes like feet. And yeah, it tastes like rocks. It tastes like mini rocks and feet. But yeah, it is possible to eat sand. I don't recommend eating sand because it may be dangerous. So don't eat sand, kids. And I'm choking on sand. I'm choking on sand, not dicks. Great. Next question. Mr. Mayo says, "Hey Beast." And Cameron Cragg says, "Eat a whole rock." I don't know if that's humanly possible to eat a giant, like a giant rock. That is not humanly possible. Joe C67 says, "Beast, do you like Celtic or choking on sand? Do you like Celtic Football Club?" Joe C67. Is that from Ireland? I know some fans sent me like a Celtic jersey. I'm not sure if it's Celtic or Celtic, but they sent me like a green striped Celtic jersey that says LA Beast on the back and like a scarf that I still have. So yes, I do. I've been to. If it's from Ireland, yes, I've been to Ireland twice. I landed in Dublin, and then we rented a car and we traveled all through the southern part back up to kind of where the middle is, and then cut back across to Dublin. And we went to like Waterford, Crystal. One night we stayed in a castle. There was like some medieval castle, and like it was raining, and like I don't like high ceilings in places because it feels, I don't know, I like more cozy places. And I was in this old castle with like, it didn't seem, it seemed haunted almost. But yeah, I was 18 and like I drank a shit ton of Carlsberg beer and pints of Guinness. I played tons of golf, so Ireland is awesome. I support Ireland and everybody from Ireland. So I support Celtic Football Club. And I just ate sand, and I can feel it going down my esophagus. Therapist Chia says, LA Beast, can you please shout out Enza Danino? Her son Paul is heavily autistic, and she loves watching your videos. Enza Danino and your son Paul, I shout you out. I hope you have a good day. And like I said, yeah, autism. My cousin Michael has like a mild case of autism, but he's like he like every Christmas I see him and like he's like very knowledgeable. He's very knowledgeable about cars, and like when he found out I was the LA Beast, like he looked at his phone. He's like, "No way!" He's like, "You're the LA Beast! Holy shit!" And then like now he knows like all my videos. Yeah, he's an awesome guy, and autism is nothing to be ashamed of. Like, it's like you're smart. Like having autism, you may not have like the social skills, but like it's like genius almost. So, yes, Enza Danino and your son Paul. I hope that you both have a good day. And Fast Tech says, there's no reason to chew it. It's already in bits. Correct, when I just ate sand. I guess I didn't have to chew it. But I guess anything, it's like, if you eat food, it's like, I guess your natural reaction is to start chewing, to kind of break it down into manageable bites that you can swallow. So I guess that's why I chose to chew the sand instead of just swallowing it. Cooley-Aid says, do you have an agent/manager? Are you a team or are you solo? YouTube editing, managing, etc. That's a good question. No, officially no. I do not have an agent. I do not have a publicist. I know like actors and stuff have an agent and a publicist and a guy for this and a guy for that and a personal assistant. No, I belong to Full Screen Network. Google, which owns YouTube, probably back in 2010, they started like the monetization program to where you can put advertisements on your video, and you get like a certain percentage of money for like every 1,000 views. You get like a certain percentage of advertising money. And then what that did, it created an opportunity for like these networks to start managing YouTube talent. And these networks, like you had to sign a contract with Google, and that's how you got paid if you chose to monetize your videos. And then what I did, I ended that contract with Google, and I entered into another contract with this network. It's an MCM, like a multi-channel network or something like that. And so in Full Screen, there's like a point man named Michael. He's probably one of the hardest working guys at Full Screen. I've seen like Full Screen go from like a small office building the first year I moved to California in 2013. And by the end of 2016, it's like a 5-story, like ridiculous office building in Marina Del Rey, and like it's right next to YouTube space. Like Facebook built a building, Instagram built a building. It's incredible to see how fast like the social media stuff has grown over the years. So I do, if I have a question about something that happens on YouTube or anything, I go to Michael Gordon. But is he like my official manager or my official agent? No, I would say no. But he's a very important person in what I do. So I don't know. He's nothing official, but like he's good to have on my side. I appreciate everything that Michael Gordon does. I do not. I pretty much have been running the show by myself. If I want to. Like David, the beekeeper. Actually, Michelle Donaldson. There's a video of Michelle when she had leukemia, and I visited her in the hospital. She actually reached out to David, the beekeeper, and like set up the phone call. So, besides that instance, like when I put my hand in a flower pot full of cement, and I had Jules come with his frogs. Like I contacted Jules, and I'm like, hey. For a fee, can you come and lend me your frogs for this YouTube video? So yeah, like I reach out to people. I handle all my emails and requests and stuff like that. I edit my own videos. I come up with the ideas. Yeah, I do everything by myself for the most part. But throughout the years, good people have helped me along the way. And like I said, I give credit where credit is due. Like my former roommate at the Rob Nelson, and he didn't like it much. Like when he was referred to as the EMT roommate, and he's not, because he's much more than that. He's like a talented photographer, a talented artist. He's a hardworking guy, and he has his own YouTube channel, Man vs. Things. So check that out. Yeah, a lot of good people have helped me along the way. So thank you to those people. That's a good question. For the most part, I do everything on my own. And I'm sorry that was a long-winded answer. Therapist Chia, even though that's the wrong person. Cooliaid asked that question. Colon the Terrible says, are you married? And if not, when do you plan on it? It says Colon the Terrible. Colon the Terrible. Thank you for your generosity, Colon. And again, no, I'm not married. And no, I do not have a girlfriend at the moment. And no, I'm not gay. That question has been asked. And yes, eventually I do. I want to find the love of my life, my wife. I want to have kids. I want to start a family. I want to settle down. But you can't. Like, I guess for me, like I walk around. I guess I look pretty intimidating because I'm always thinking, like in the back of my head, I'm thinking of what I need to do next. So I guess I'm like 6'1", 245 pounds, and it probably looks like I'm a fucking crazy guy. So maybe I'm intimidating for women. But yeah, deep down I'm just like a giant teddy bear, and eventually, one day, I'll find the right person to settle down with. I do. I want to have a son. I want to have a son, and after my son is born, I want to hold him up like the Lion King in the hospital. So that is my goal, to one day have a son. And when will that happen? I don't know. So who knows? You never know. You never know when Cupid will strike you with the love arrow. That's a good question. Peter Stiffens says Eagle Rock. If you're in California, there's actually a Target in Eagle Rock, California. It's on Eagle Rock Boulevard, and I know this because I used to merchandise for Pepsi Cola at that Target in Eagle Rock, California, and it sucked balls. Baron von Tourette's says, eat a turd with corn on it. I've been asked and requested to eat my own shit and or drink bleach multiple times over the years, and I will not. And especially nowadays, I don't think that would be advertiser friendly for YouTube. So, and I know that a lot of my videos I've thrown up, and some of it's gross. It really is gross. Like, I've rewatched some of my videos, and I've watched other people's videos of them throwing up. And I guess as the older I get, I guess it's kind of gross to watch. And I'm sorry for everybody who's had to see me vomit, who doesn't really enjoy that. Like, a lot of, I think nowadays it's 93% of my fan base here on YouTube is male. And it's like 6.3% is female. So it just goes to show that there's a lot of wives and girlfriends and daughters who don't enjoy watching me throw up. So I will pass on eating shit with corn in it, because that's gross, even me saying it. Okay, Thomas McKinney says, do the robot live. I can do the robot one more time. And the inspiration for the robot that I've done in my videos comes from the Dave Chappelle show. Again, I give credit where credit is due, because in a lot of the sketches on the Dave Chappelle show from like 2003 and 2004, they just had like a random guy who would like just show up in the middle of the shot doing the robot dance, and like I thought that was hilarious. So yes, I give credit to Dave Chappelle and the guy on that show who did the robot dance. And rest in peace, Charlie Murphy, who passed away. He's a great, talented comedian, great guy. I never met him, but rest in peace. You're a funny guy, and I hope that you're slam dunking on Prince in heaven, or wherever you may be, or whatever people may believe in. Religion and politics is not something I want to get into, because it always causes an argument. So just rest in peace, Charlie Murphy. Thank you all 773 of you who are commenting at 58.5 comments per minute. I'm sweating because I've been talking for nearly 2 hours, probably an hour and 50 minutes, I believe. And this is good practice, just in public speaking. And like I mentioned before, it's easy. It's easy to just talk to a camera and read comments and stuff. But there are other there are other live stream services where you can actually you can split the screen and you can talk face to face with somebody, and it's nerve-wracking. Like, I did those other live stream applications on my phone, and it's nerve-wracking talking face-to-face with somebody that you don't know. So I think if YouTube can hack it, they should somehow make that available for the YouTube live streams, because I wouldn't mind getting practice talking face-to-face with people that I don't know. Yeah, because I'm not. When I shut the camera off, or when I'm not filming a YouTube video, I'm actually a pretty quiet guy. I've always been, growing up, a shy person, and especially as a kid, I think I went to like a chocolate, it was like a bakery, and it was like a chocolate factory or something, and like the chef or the baker said, does anybody have any questions? And I raised my hand and I said, when do we get to eat the chocolate? And like everybody started laughing, but like I remember I was like flushed with redness, and like I felt embarrassed and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm a pretty quiet, shy guy who just keeps to myself. So I wouldn't mind getting practice talking face to face with people on here, if YouTube would get their shit together. Koji Moss Foxes, thank you for your generosity. Let me see if you have anything to say. No, you do not. But Koji Moss Foxes, thank you for your generosity. I hope that you have a good day. I did. I had a dream last night that I was being attacked by wolves. And wolves are different than foxes, so I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. But thank you for your generosity. And Aaron Millar, not Aaron Miller, it's Aaron Millar with an A, says, "Hey Beast, what in your eyes was the hardest challenge that I've done?" It's a good question, Aaron, and I previously answered this question by saying the toothpaste sandwich and when I drank vinegar was the hardest challenge that I've done. But I can come up with a different answer. I would say, and the last live stream I said eating a jar of mayonnaise was one of the hardest challenges that I've done because I don't like mayonnaise. The gallon of Tabasco sauce I said was hard. Jesus, you may have stumped me, Aaron Millar, Aaron Millar. I guess I've mentioned this before as well, but for the Crystal Pepsi music video, we wanted to get a shot of riding majestic into the sunset while on horseback, while riding horses. And I have never ridden, or I had never ridden a horse up until that point when I got to the farm. It's called Cactus Creek Barn in Nashville, Tennessee. Check them out. Very generous people. But yes, I hopped up onto the horse, which I didn't even know how to get up onto the horse properly. And I learned how to ride a horse in about 17 minutes because the sun was going down. And they're like, we got to get this shot. So you have to go and do something with the rope, and somehow my horse was going around in circles, but we got the horse down to the other side of the field, and we had a mini gyrocopter fly over above us, and once that I heard the gyrocopter, they're like, "Let's fucking go!" And you kick the side, or you gently kick the side of the horse to let them know to start running, and yes, I boom, start hitting the side of the horse, and all of a sudden I was going 30 miles per hour on a horse. And the saddle wasn't on tight enough, and the saddle started tipping off to the side, and that's when I was like, oh fuck, I'm currently falling off a horse going 30 miles per hour. And I slammed the ground, rolled over in horse shit, and I just got up, and my arm was numb, and I just kept running after the horse to stay true to the shot. And then we had to do it again. And getting onto that horse the second time was probably one of the hardest things that I've had to do, because I didn't want to fall off a horse again going full speed. And the gyrocopter came back around, the sun was almost down, and boom, kicked the horse, starting going. I did not. It was a soft kick to the horse for anybody who's PETA listening to this. And again, going 30 miles per hour, the saddle wasn't on tight enough, and I fell off the horse again, going 25, 30 miles per hour. And luckily, I didn't get injured. But yes, on the side of my leg, I had a bruise that was from my knee all the way up to my waist. So yes, learning how to ride a horse and falling off it twice going full speed was probably one of the more difficult things, or getting onto the horse the second time. Great question, Aaron Millar, and I'm sorry for the long-winded answer. Tom Woodfield, I hope you're in the field chopping wood, which is what I said the last time. And then I said, well, maybe you're not even near a field. So if you have a fireplace, Tom, I hope you have enough wood to keep it going and keep yourself warm on this excellent Wednesday. And Tom says, hey Beast, I'm still chipping away if you remember. I do remember. I didn't even read your comment. So yes, I do remember, Tom, but don't chip. Just get enough wood in the fireplace to stay warm. I hope you have a good day, and thank you for your generosity. And T.R. Kobe, I remember from the last time, says, why don't you do regular vanilla food reviews? Regular vanilla food reviews. So maybe, are you asking T.R. Kobe, eat Nilla wafers and vanilla ice cream and eat foods that have vanilla in them. Like, I've never actually been a vanilla fan. But or weird slash rare slash international foods, funny style, says TR Kobe. Those are good suggestions. And I know, for those of you who don't know, there's a channel on here called Reckless Eating, and the guys from Reckless Eating are very, like, Matt and Chris. Even though Chris Reckless, he can get a little touchy. He can grab your ass a couple times and get a little questionable at some points. They're great guys over at Reckless Eating, and Jeff Fu. I hope Jeff Fu is getting better. But they're excellent, and they're specialists at doing regular food reviews and eating weird, crazy, rare, international, expired foods and stuff like that. And yes, I did. I met with Matt Zion and Chris Reckless at the Andaz Hotel on Sunset Boulevard back in 2013 when I first got to Los Angeles, and we did the hot Cheetos challenge with wasabi oil, and then I ate Szechuan peppers, I believe. And when you eat the Szechuan peppers, they're like little, like, pepper balls, but like pepper balls. That didn't sound good, but when you put the balls in your mouth, that's what she says. Like, your mouth goes numb. It's so tingly that your mouth goes numb. So, yes, those are good suggestions, TR Kobe, and maybe, I guess with my next food type of challenge that I'm going to do, it involves bugs and insects that I got from this website. And Ted Barris, the fire-breathing idiot, you can check him out on YouTube. He did a video about a couple years back where he ate like a tarantula that came from this company. So Ted Barris is the man who inspired me to try and do this bug and insect challenge. So thank you for the suggestions, TR Kobe, who says you are way funnier than Reckless, like a stooge. Well, I just try and be unique to who I am, and I appreciate that people appreciate that. And I wish Reckless Eating, they throw out consistent quality content, so they're good guys. They'll always be good guys in my eyes. I just rhymed, and I snapped my finger and it hurt. Next question. Thank you all 711 of you who are commenting at 51.5 comments per minute. As we reach the 2 hour, maybe this is 3 hours, roughly 2 to 3 hours, we'll say, that I've been here on this live stream. 708 of you are watching. Probably when we get down to like 650, I'm probably going to call it a day, because I need to go, and today's my treadmill day at the gym and all. That's where I'm going to answer comments to the video that I just posted. If you haven't watched my Guinness World Record attempt, where I attempted to become the fastest time to drink a 32-ounce glass bottle of maple syrup. And I just posted that video, and I'd like to get back to as many comments as possible. So when I'm on the treadmill for 2 hours, I will get back to those comments. And if you haven't watched that video, check it out. And I guess I don't like saying this, but I know that when I post a video to my YouTube channel, like YouTube, it's changed its algorithm, and I guess the video used to go out to all 1.7 million of my subscribers' emails or something like that. But now, and it up until recently, it used to go out to my Twitter fans as well, and now it's like I have to post the video to my Twitter and my Facebook and my Instagram to try and kind of market the video myself. But yeah, I think next to the subscribe button there's like a little blue bell, and if you click that bell, you'll get notifications. But again, if you don't want to click the fucking bell, don't click the fucking bell. And I don't even like, I hate asking people for stuff. So, but if you want to be notified if and when I post a video, click that bell. But if not, just follow me on my other social medias. And if you don't even want to do that, you don't have to. But I post the video on YouTube, and then I post it to my Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. So that's it. Next question. My neck is hurting from sitting for so long. Patrick Peanuts says, eat your hair. I was. I think last August or so, I kind of wanted to shave my beard off because I want to see. There's people who say cut your hair. There's people who say you look better without a beard. I think I look. I don't know. I think I look. I enjoy having a beard for some reason, and there's many people who may not like that. But yeah, eventually one day I'll do a face reveal of me shaving my beard, and again, Natter Retta, Freak Eating here on YouTube, for Mo Shave November. He shaved off his beard and he ate his beard. So Natter has inspired that idea on my idea list. So go check out Freak Eating, Natter Retta, good guy. And for those of you who don't know about Natter, we filmed like a pilot for like an LA Beast show back in like 2013, and he was kind enough to come help me out because I needed like a competitor, because we were eating this spicy dish at this restaurant in Los Angeles, and I needed someone to compete against. So Natter was gracious enough to come and be a part of that pilot episode type thing, and like we took a bunch of laxatives, and the idea was to take a bunch of laxatives and then eat this spicy dish and then like perform like a bunch of exercises, and the first person to like puke or crap their pants would lose, and the person to finish without puking or crapping their pants would win. And like now that I look back, I understand why that show never got picked up, because maybe it was not advertiser friendly. So Natter's a good man. Check him out. Freak Eating here on YouTube. Lemmy Smash says, have you lost weight since you first started YouTube? I think when I first started YouTube, my weight has always fluctuated, and for the most part, the weight, like there are certain points when I feel like I don't want to be as bulky, so I'll do more cardio and I'll try and drop weight. But like from 225 pounds to 245 pounds is kind of the range of where I've been over the past like 6 or 7 years since I've been on YouTube. And there have been points where, yeah, the stuff that I've done, I've gotten extremely fat. But there have been points where I've been the most muscular that I've ever been. Yeah, like I said, what I'm doing now, I do like an hour of cardio a day. I do light weights. I lift light weights. I do 5 sets of 10 on everything. And I'm like currently at like 240 to 245 pounds, which I feel healthy. I wake up, I get out of bed, I don't feel like I'm huffing and puffing. So, yes, my weight has fluctuated throughout the years, and like I've always been like half fat, half buff. Like my body type is the body type that it is, and I'm grateful for my body type. Jack Futter says, damn, my arms are sore from all that bench. So benched right now. How much you bench? It's a good question, Jack Futter. I'm glad you're at the gym benching. But like I stated earlier, I put 35-pound weights on the bench press. And I do 100 reps as fast as possible. And I think I do like 100 reps. And I guess it's 115 pounds. I do that in about 7 or 8 minutes is what it takes me, with rest in between. I just try and do it as fast as possible, and then I go to the incline bench, and I do 115 pounds, and I do that 100 reps. But it does. It gets, it's just a solid chest workout that makes yeah. I don't have as much man boobs or moobs anymore. Like I feel my chest getting slimmer. I don't enjoy having moobs. Man boobs are not fun. So, great question. And I'll probably stay on for another 5 minutes. Exactly. You can see my neck starting to bother me from sitting in a chair for so long. But I'd like to say thank you to all 703 of you commenting, 31 comments per minute. I'll stay on for another 5 minutes, and then I'm going to finish my pre-workout drink and then head on down to the gym and get on the treadmill, which is where I'll answer comments to my most recent YouTube video. Coil Smoke says excrete something. I guess that means shit something out on camera. I don't think that would be advertiser friendly. Coil Smoke. And E.T. Zombie says, did you puke after the Guinness challenges? That's a great question. And yes, after both, I went in the first day and I ate chicken nuggets. And if I just done the chicken nugget attempt by itself, I wouldn't have puked. Because like 37 chicken nuggets, it was only like a pound, 1.4 pounds of food, and like I felt comfortable. But what that did, I utilized those chicken nuggets, and I utilized other things. I did my research on how to prep your stomach before eating hot peppers. So I used the chicken nuggets and a few other food items to help make a bed, like a bed to where the peppers would just rest. So it wouldn't really like burn a hole through my stomach. But yes, after eating 13 Buchalokia ghost peppers, according to the previous record holder, Jason Dr. Pepper McNabb, he broke the record on the show Guinness World Records Unleashed, which aired on True TV. And according to Stuart Claxton, the adjudicator, he said that once the 2 minutes was up, you are allowed to drink milk, or you're allowed to drink milk to calm the heat, but you must sit there for 1 minute without throwing up. And they stated that in the guidelines for that show. And when I did my research for the record in the official rules and guidelines, it did not say that I had to sit there for 1 minute. But regardless, I did. I as the Casey the adjudicator was measuring the official final total of the weight in peppers that I did consume, I did. I actually sat there for more than a minute drinking the milk, and he did. He announced, I was like, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. And he announced what I ate, and then you see me run off the screen, and yes, that was me running to the private bathroom, the Guinness Book of World Records headquarters, and I just started spewing ghost peppers and chicken nuggets everywhere because I did not want to have 13 ghost peppers potentially burn a hole through my stomach, so I did get those out. That's a good question. And then with the maple syrup and the donuts, I did. I was practicing with powdered sugar donuts. I probably consumed around 40 to 50 powdered sugar donuts in different practice attempts leading up to that official record attempt. And again, if that's the only thing that I had done that day, I would have been fine. But taking a 32-ounce bottle of maple syrup on top of that, I did the calculations, and one of those bottles contains 846 grams of sugar. And I chugged that down, and I was fine. I was fine sitting there, and then they asked me if I wanted to do like an extra live stream where some of the workers at the Guinness headquarters, they would try and drink some syrup and eat some donuts to show how it's not easy. And like the live stream took like 21 minutes, and probably at like the 17-minute mark, I just start sweating bullets, and like my stomach started garbling, and I was like, oh fuck. I'm like, this is not good. and I was like watching them eat donuts and like drink syrup, which was like they were doing this like 2 inches away from my face, and I felt like I wanted to puke right there live on camera. But like I had a towel, I was like wiping the sweat off of my face. And yeah, it was like as soon as the camera shut off, I was like, this is not gonna work, and like I did. I threw the syrup back up in the donuts. So yes, I did for both attempts, because I did 2 different record attempts in the same day. Like it caused me to throw up afterwards, and it's right. Once the adjudicator says you are a Guinness World Record holder, the cameras turn off and everything like that, you can do what you need to do, and I did what I needed to do. So there. And do I feel like less of a man because I did puke everything up? Maybe a little bit, but it is what it is. Great question. Kitsune, Kitsune says, do you have a favorite food / drink? Thank you for your generosity, Kitsune. I do. My go-to favorite food at the current moment is steak. I don't really go out on the weekends and spend money at the bar. I don't really buy expensive clothes and stuff like that, but I will probably once a week sit down and get like 3 pounds of steak and just grill up some steak and enjoy like a nice feeding of steak. So yeah, at the moment, steak is my favorite food. But when I'm not eating steak, I have like pre-made turkey meatballs, and I put that in like a bowl with lettuce shreds, and I put blue cheese on top of that. And as of like, I drink protein shakes. I have a protein shake before I go to the gym. Bolthouse Farms. Again, I'm not sponsored by Bolthouse Farms, but if they want to send me free protein shakes, I'll take it. Daza Maz says, do you make yourself sick after the syrup record? Yes, I did. I just honestly answered that question. Scroll down the questions. Stephen Colley says, have a good night. Good night, Stephen Colley. Comatron says, take a smoke on your pipe. If I had a pipe, I'd smoke it. And all you haters out there, stick that in your pipe and smoke it, my friends. Even though you're not my friends because you're haters. Smoke on it. Baron Von Tourette's again says, do the 50 hard-boiled eggs challenge. There's actually, I've done the Cool Hand Luke challenge. That video is on my YouTube channel, but I guess I sped up the video, which is probably why it doesn't have as many views on it. But I did. I successfully ate 50 hard-boiled eggs, and I think I did it in like, I'm going to say like 25 minutes. I know there's competitive eaters out there who can probably do that record in like 3 minutes. Like Matt Stoney, I think there was like a hard-boiled eating official competitive eating contest, and he set a new world record for hard-boiled eggs. Maybe it was like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, but yeah. So there are people out there who can eat a lot faster than me, and I do. I when it comes to competitive eating, and even when I was part of Major League Eating, I don't like giving them shout-outs because they kind of screwed me over in the past. But let bygones be bygones. But yeah, when I was ranked in the Major League Eating ranking system, like I always know where I stand compared to other competitive eaters out there, and even the people on YouTube. There are a lot of great competitive eaters who have channels here, like Nathan Figueroa, Freak Eating, Matt Stoney, Furious Pete, Joey Chestnut, Takiro Kobayashi, Molly Schuyler. Like I know where I stand, and I know who would kick my ass at eating food, not only capacity-wise, but speed-wise. So I give respect to to the hard-working competitive eaters out there who deserve it. I don't even know what the question was. Do the 50 hard-boiled egg challenge. I did, and that video is on my YouTube channel. PGS 3000 says, "Hey Beast, greetings from the Netherlands. I greet you back from New Jersey." And Shotgun Boy says, "You the bomb. You're the bomb.com." Kid Cool says, "Bolivia." I'm putting somebody on timeout. If people can't comment, if people can't respectfully comment, see ya. Like, I don't. There are people who negatively comment on my videos here on YouTube, and that's it. I block them and I delete the comment, and I don't even read it. I can just read the first couple words. I'm like, yeah, this is not good. See you later. And I put someone on timeout, like on a live stream I did on Facebook about a year ago, and they got all pissy and moany and bitchy about it, and they started messaging me and like, give me a break. Like, you couldn't control yourself, and you're blaming me for blocking you. So it's your fault, and it's your problem, and it's you have to deal with it, not mine. Because I choose to ignore that shit. And somebody mentioned Randy Santel. Hey everybody, it's Randy Santel here from Atlas and Zeus Promotions. Check out Randy Santel. If you talk about a competitive eater, like, he should be the host of the new Man vs. Food. There's actually a new Man vs. Food coming out. And Randy Santel started a website called foodchallenges.com, and I think he's got like 600 or 700, and I could be wrong, it could be even more. He's gone to like restaurants around the world, and he's completed these like 5-pound challenges, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-pound food challenges. It's ridiculous. And this guy, I think Randy Santel is like 6'5", 6'6", like 275 pounds. He's just like a mammoth of a man. So check out Randy Santel here on YouTube. Can't believe I forgot to mention him. I've never met him, but he's a nice guy, and I wouldn't mind collaborating with Randy Santel in the future. Thank you all, 750 of you who are commenting now. It's 70.5 comments per minute, and I said 5 minutes ago that I was going to end this live stream. So once I finish drinking this pre-workout protein, or this pre-workout formula, I'm going to end the live stream and get up and go to the gym, because today is my cardio day. Maxi Boo says, I hope you see this in time. You can stream on YouNow and speak with viewers via cam while simultaneously streaming on YouTube. You can also get income on YouNow with a big audience. Fair enough. And YouNow, I've used YouNow, and that's what I was referring to when you could split the screen. And again, I don't know if Tom Green will ever talk to me ever again. But I do appreciate when Tom Green allowed me to come in and learn from him. He had like a studio where he had like a talk show set up where guests could call in on the phone, and I could talk with him face to face on the screen. And he has an excellent crew, John Stavos, and Tom. Like, you guys were awesome. And I think the last broadcast I did, like, it was a hot August summer day, and I was like sitting in traffic like for 2 hours to get to the broadcast, and like, it was just a bad day. I had a bad day, and I hope Tom Green can forgive me. I hope John and Tom, the engineers, can forgive me as well. It was just not a good day for me, and that was the last broadcast I did with the Connect Pal stuff with Tom Green. But Tom Green knows what's up. He's a smart guy, regardless of his antics and his comedy and stuff like that. And he knows what he's doing. And it was a solid setup. And it is. Uh, I, I don't. I enjoy doing the live streams here on YouTube. Now, I didn't enjoy it as much. It's easier for me to set everything up here on the computer. YouTube needs to get this split screen thing where I can talk with the fans, and YouTube has the resources, the people to get it done. So get it done, YouTube, because I'm loyal to YouTube, and I enjoy being here on YouTube, and this is where I want to talk to people face to face with the fans that mean the most to me here on my YouTube channel. I don't want to force my fans to have to go to some other platform to talk to me face to face. But I appreciate Maxi Boo that you let me know that it is in fact you now. Tariq says Randy Santel is a good guy. He is indeed. Alright, the stream has plummeted from 750 people to 638 people. So I guess we'll start to wind down here because I've been talking for probably 2.5 hours almost. Brian Perkins says, "Hey Kevin, Tony Perkins. If you've ever seen the movie Heavyweights, it's actually Tony Perkis and the Perkis System. Heavyweights is a funny movie with Ben Stiller. Check it out. It's a great movie." But Brian Perkins says, Perkins is actually the name of a restaurant as well, where old people go. Says, "Hey Kevin, thank you for all of your videos. They've really inspired me to push myself to my limits. How can I get your autograph?" Well, thank you, Brian. I appreciate the kind words. I guess in the past, when I was living in Los Angeles, I had a P.O. box where fans could send me fan mail, and I would send back a letter with like a "Have a good day" sticker, and I'd autograph the sticker and send it back. But unfortunately, here in New Jersey, I don't have a P.O. box because I'm not quite sure what my next move is. I'm not sure if I'm going to try and move back to Los Angeles or if I'm going to stay in the New York, New Jersey tri-state area and get a place here of my own. So once I figure out when I'm going to move out of my parents' house, either back to Los Angeles and or to get my own place here in New Jersey, once I figure that out, then I'll set up a P.O. box and I'll try to accommodate people's requests for autographs, because I know people want to buy a shirt from my Spreadshirt shop and they want to have me autograph it, and or just have an autograph in general. Yeah, what I would do, I'd either send a sticker or I'd have like a card, like a special card with a picture of me doing one of my challenges, and I'd write like a personal message and send an autograph back, because I appreciate all the fans who support what I do, and I like to try and give back to the best of my ability. So once that's set up, I'll let you know, Brian Perkins. Gilbert Pineda says, "Do I like bagels or English muffins?" And my ex-football coach at Fordham University used to call them bagels. He's like, "Men," he's like, "eat your bagels and get on the bus so we can get to the game." But do I like bagels or English muffins? I prefer bagels, and especially here in New Jersey, there's something called Taylor ham, egg and cheese bagel sandwiches that you can get at your local like fresh bagel shop. Yeah, it's like Taylor ham. I'm not sure if Taylor ham is available or where it's available around the United States and the world. But it's like, yeah, you fry up this, it's like a little bologna thing, but it's Taylor ham. I guess Taylor is like the brand name, and they fry it up and put it on like with cheese and salt and pepper and ketchup, and it's delicious. Maybe I'll do a Taylor ham, egg and cheese bagel sandwich challenge. Thank you, Gilbert Pineda, for the idea. Jesse Lucero says, "How is Fordham going to be next season?" That's a great question. For those of you who don't know, I went to Fordham University. And also for those of you who don't know, Donald Trump also graduated from Fordham University. If you look on the Wikipedia page, his alma mater is Fordham. And I don't know if that's a good thing or not. It's probably not a good thing to mention that, because a lot of people don't like Donald Trump, but we're not getting into politics. As far as the Fordham football program, when I played there, I was at Fordham from 2002 to 2006, and like I played the 2002 season for 4 seasons up until the 2005 season. And when my junior year, coming in as a freshman, they told me I wasn't going to see any playing time, most likely until my senior year. But my junior year, I won the starting job at guard over a couple of senior players, 2 good friends, Zlatko and Frank. I wish you guys the best. And yes, I played from every game in my junior season through my senior season, and we weren't very good. We went 5-6 my junior season, and I used to step on the center's toe. Jared Emetuzzo was a center, and I used to step on his feet all the time, and he told me to fuck off a lot of the times. And he's from Staten Island, so he got angry pretty quickly at me. But and then my senior season we went 2-8. Again, weren't very good. There was a lot of injuries on the offensive line, but yeah, what that season taught me was how to overcome adversity and just how to keep on grinding even though things didn't go our way. So I did. Even though we didn't have a winning season, I learned a lot about myself the years that I played at Fordham. But how are they going to do next season? I don't know. I really haven't been following the Fordham football season that much, but I know that the NFL just signed a free agent, like a tight end free agent from Fordham. So there are players who make it as like free agents into the NFL from Fordham. So I hope they do well. Good question. I'll answer probably 3 more questions. There's about 608 people still watching. Daniel Burapavong. Thank you for your generosity. Daniel Burapavong says, Beast, can you give a shout out to my girlfriend Rebecca? I can, Daniel. Daniel Burapavong's girlfriend Rebecca. I shout you out. You have an excellent boyfriend who cares so much about you, and I hope that both of you make love tonight. Or not, if that's not your thing. And if you're in high school and or not sexually active, do not do that. Love each other. And love each other is my advice to both of you, Daniel Puravravang and Rebecca. Steve says, why not go on Good Mythical Morning? You're both in LA. I live in New Jersey, and I don't want to go on Good Mythical Morning. They did contact me to go on and eat hot dogs, but unfortunately, yes, I was in New Jersey. They said, oh, well, maybe if you come to LA, something could happen in the future. But I'm not happy. I'm not happy that Link, there's Rhett and Link, the guy with the glasses, said that they did a Crystal Pepsi taste test, and they said that it was brought back as a marketing fluke. And it wasn't. It was brought back because of people's hard work. It wasn't a fluke. And then I looked up the definition of fluke, and I think marketing fluke, and the definition was it's like a rare occurrence or something like that. And I guess in a sense, it was a rare occurrence. But the way he said it just didn't sound right to me. And you know what? Maybe I'm in the wrong. So if I'm in the wrong, Rhett and Link, I apologize. And you guys are doing well, and I wish you nothing but continued success on YouTube. So, and I do. Maybe I apologize for the comment that I said that Clearly Canadian, Rhett and Link got their fan base to bring back Clearly Canadian, which is like a clear beverage from Canada. So, yeah, I apologize. I apologize, Rhett and Link, and Good Mythical Morning. if anything could ever happen in the future where we could collab, sure. But do you need me to collab to keep your channel for doing successful things? No. You guys are doing just fine on your own. So I wish you nothing but the best of luck. Good mythical morning, and Rhett and Link. And I apologize for getting upset, but it's just I'm passionate about the people's hard work who collectively everybody throughout the world like convinced PepsiCo, this giant corporation, to do something. And like, yeah, just the words marketing fluke didn't sit well at the moment. So there, it is what it is. I'm done talking about good mythical morning and marketing flukes and Rhett and Link. Austin Kill says something, and the comments kept going at a rate of 39 messages per minute, and I didn't actually get to read what you just said. So, Boxcar Jakey says, been watching you for years. Fucking love you, man. Thank you, Boxcar Jakey. Appreciate your generosity. I appreciate your loyal support. Have you ever read the books, The Boxcar Children? And this is a true story. We used to have a babysitter named Mrs. Lipscomb, Lipscomb, and she used to babysit when I was like 7, and she would read me the books, The Boxcar Children. So, thank you, Boxcar Jakey, for your support, for your generosity, and if you have a chance, go pick up a copy of The Boxcar Children. Or not, because maybe if you're a grown man, you don't want to read a book that's aimed towards 7-year-olds. Even though the only book that I've actually read, and the only book that I've read recently, is The Giver by Lewis Lowry. And I think that's like a 5th grade reading level, but it's a good book. It's a good book on life and learning about who you are and stuff like that. So it's a good coming of age book. But yes, currently I am on a 5th grade reading level when it comes to reading, if I read at all. Biker Joe says, I am no longer biking across Daytona. Well, thanks. Like, I'm no longer training to walk across America as of now. So it's good to hear that somebody else is no longer attempting to do or bike across Daytona. Sometimes you need a rest, and I needed a break. I did, for my own health and my own mental sanity. I was like, I need to just stop, and I need to rest. And as much as I may have let people down by not following through with the goal that I set out to conquer, that can't compare to me and the feeling that I've let myself down. Because when I set out to try and accomplish a goal, and then I quit. Like, I don't like using that word, but yeah, I feel like I've quit, and like I've let myself down, especially with all the hard training and the hard work that I put into it. Never say never. Like I said, I didn't quit. It's just indefinitely on hold for now, my walk across America. And Complete Loser says, has he gotten into it yet? I don't know what I may or may not have gotten into. But Tyler Epperson says, it's the beast. And welcome, Tyler Epperson. It's you. The pre-workout energy drink, I'm actually sweating. I can feel the sweat dripping down my legs and my stomach. I have boob sweat. I have under boob sweat that I can feel. And when I was in high school, and usually even up into this current day, I'd have swamp ass sitting in class, and like I'd be sitting next to like a hot girl sitting in class in high school, and I have to like, when I get up from the chair, in order to not have swamp sweat ass on your chair, you have to like use your shorts to like wipe the seat as you get up. And that probably sounds disgusting to a lot of people, but if you're a 240-pound man and it's hot, you will have ass sweat. Tyler Epperson, have a good day. Blue New says, LOL, that's gross. And yes, it is indeed Blue New. Archangel 0891. Thank you for your generosity, Archangel 0891 says, most amount of Crystal Pepsi drank in 3 minutes. That would be a lot of sugar. Like each bottle of Crystal Pepsi has serving size is 1 bottle, and it has about 69 grams of sugar. Fair enough. I think that challenge would not be as challenging as drinking a 32-ounce bottle of maple syrup, because that contains 848 grams of sugar. So maybe it is possible to see how much Crystal Pepsi I can consume in 3 minutes. Thank you for the suggestion and your generosity, Archangel 0891. Have a good day. And Kill Pain 8787 says, have a good day. Thank you, Kill Pain 8787, for your generosity. Thank you, everybody in the super chat, for your generosity. Like I said, I'm going to reinvest. I'm saving to get a better camera. Like, I was in a car accident last August, and I had my video camera. Like, I'm using this camera. It's like a vlogging camera that has, like, you can pull the screen out like that. It's like a vlogging camera, and I thank Dame Drops and Ken Domick, who are food reviewers here on YouTube. I met them at VidCon 2 years ago. Hard-working guys. Those guys are hard-working guys who produce consistent daily content here on YouTube. But they kind of help me learn more about, like, certain vlogging style cameras like that, and that's what I have now. But I need something more, because that camera, like, gets unfocused a lot, and the settings aren't where they need to be. So I want, like, a nicer camera. I know Natter Retta just got, like, a 4K camera, so I'm saving up to get a better quality, higher quality HD camera. So I thank everybody for helping to contribute to that. It really means a lot. It really does. And for everybody who supports me just by watching my videos and liking the video or commenting on the video, I bow my head in thanks and praise as well. So yeah, just watching the video and receiving a positive comment, again, continues for me to stay motivated to continue creating here on YouTube. So thank you to every one of you, including all 650 of you who are still watching, commenting at 41 comments per minute, even though I've been talking for 17, 18, 19, 20, probably 3 hours, around 3 hours. And I'm never going to do that with maybe my hand's shaking because of the pre-workout energy drink that I just drank. Dustin Smart says, watching your videos has kept me going, man. Keep up the great vids. Well, thank you, Dustin Smart, for your generosity. I appreciate your support. I appreciate you watching my videos. Like I just explained, like, the positive people in the YouTube community keeps me going as well. So thank you. I can't say thank you enough. Again, like people said, like, go to YouNow or go to Twitch because of the ad boycott on YouTube, and I would not be the LA Beast. Like, people come up to me at the gym and they're like, LA Beast, like, I appreciate your videos. I'm like, thanks for your support. Like, I would not be the LA Beast, or I would not have come as far as I have without YouTube and without the good men and women, and husband and wives, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters, and the good people who watch my videos. I just said watch really loudly. So thank you. Thank you, Dustin Smart, for all your support, and everybody for all your support. And I'll keep thanking people, even though I just repeated myself from the last question. I'll continue to thank people, because thank you. It means a lot. One Sick Drummer. Thank you for your generosity, One Sick Drummer. Rewatching, I typed in Guinness World Records, and I saw, I watched a video of like the world's fastest everything. Type in world's fastest everything, and it's like people doing incredible, like breaking records and stuff like that. And like there was a drummer who did like, he was like trying to get as many things on the drum as possible, and it's like incredible how fast some people can drum. Type in world's sickest drum solo. There's a guy who's like, it's insane. So I wish I could play the drums, but again, like I've always been better at focusing on one thing at a time. Like my mind doesn't work as a drummer's mind works, because you have to like move both feet to like different rhythms, and move your hands at different rhythms and stuff like that, and it's tough. It's not easy. My former roommate at the Rob Nelson, he was a drummer, and he had like drum pads and stuff, so I would always try and practice with the drums, but it's difficult. So I give respect to you, One Sick Drummer. I hope you keep on drumming, and I hope you have a good day. Time for some FPV action. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it very much. I hope that, I don't know what FPV means, food porn vagina, and that's probably not what it means at all, and that was probably not advertiser friendly that I just said food porn vagina, and it's inappropriate if there are any kids watching out of all 656 of you. So thank you for your support, and have a good day. Time for some FPV action. First person view is what it says. So first person view, not what I just said. I will not repeat it. Jose just said ass. Jose Rivera said ass. JT says food porn videos. Yes. Great minds think alike. Adam Young says you should do a challenge that involves weed. Yeah, even in states in the United States, or even in places, I know some people have gone to Amsterdam on YouTube, and like they've created videos where they can legally consume marijuana. But yeah, YouTube does not recognize those videos as advertiser friendly, which means that if I did a weed or a marijuana video, it would get age restricted. So you'd have to be signed into YouTube and be 18 years of age or older to view that video. But if I get to a place, there are videos on my vlog channel. I think it's like LA Beast tries high grade THC for the first time, and I use like a vaporizing pen, and that video is online, but it's age restricted, so you have to be signed in. So if you go to my vlogging channel, LA Beast Live, and type in LA Beast THC, that video should come up. And it's just me doing ridiculous things after using medical marijuana. But yes, some good ideas that I was trying to do when I was out in California. It was like trying see if I was smarter, or like try and do math problems or something, or figure out what I could do that's interesting, that involved me being extremely baked out of my mind, and see if I could perform certain tasks. So I do. I feel that I can make a creative, entertaining video out of it. It's just unfortunate that I'm not in a state where I can legally use marijuana, just for the record, and YouTube, unfortunately, would age restrict it, and it's discouraging when a creator here on YouTube puts effort into the videos that they make, and it takes time. It takes time to think of an idea. It takes effort to execute that idea on film, and especially going back to edit. Sometimes it takes me 6 hours to edit and upload a video to YouTube, and then you have to make an interesting title. You have to create a thumbnail that's interesting, that would try and get somebody to click on it, like a title and thumbnail that work together to hopefully get someone to click on your video. And then you have to put an interesting description. You have to put tag words in there so your video will show up in the search results and stuff like that. And it's discouraging. Like, some of my videos have been age restricted, and I put in all that time, I've spent money, and then it gets shut down. It feels like you take a shot to the gut, like someone punched you right in the gut. So yeah, I think I'm more motivated at the moment to try and create videos that are within the guidelines of YouTube, to where if I spend money on a video, at least I can earn that money back. That's what I'm trying to do. Those are the kind of videos I'm trying to make, but I'm still trying to make them entertaining. Since the beginning, I've tried to make simple, funny, creative, and outside-the-box videos. That's the criteria that I try and operate under. Aaron Hester says, "Can I get a quick shout-out for Justin Sharp?" You may. We used to stay up so late watching your videos. He moved away from me here in Alabama to Michigan. Justin Sharp from Aaron Hester. Aaron Hester misses you, Justin, and I miss you, Justin. Go back to Alabama. The Alabama Slammer. So, Justin Sharp, have a good day in Michigan. Thank you all 621 of you who are commenting at 33 comments per minute. Have a good day, Legion from Mexico. And Greg Rose says, do another Haribo challenge with sour spaghetti. Then the Haribo challenge that I did, and a lot of people did, was the sugar-free Haribo gummy bear challenge. And the thing about sugar-free candy is that they put like an agent that acts as like a strong laxative effect. And what made the 5-pound bag of sugar-free Haribo gummy bears relevant was people bought this item, and like they started posting reviews on Amazon. And like one guy said, just boarded a flight to London, ate a handful of sugar-free gummy bears, gastric exorcism at 30,000 feet. Because like if you eat a small handful, it just like passes through your system, right out the other end into the toilet bowl, and it's not comfortable. So, yes, there was footage of me sleeping on the bathroom floor. I believe it's in like the LA Beast bloopers and outtakes and deleted scene video that I did, like the first one. There's video of me like on the bathroom floor, just not having a good time. So I think the 5-pound Haribo sugar-free gummy bears was a one-time deal for me. Sarah Meza Roig says Paraguay. Are you from Paraguay, Sarah? If you are, hope you have a good day in Paraguay. And Union 8 says pee-pee poo-poo. Johnny Tan says they have a good day, Palm Harbor, Florida. Everybody in Palm Harbor, Florida, that's a tongue twister. Hope you all have a great day. I hope I'm trying to think of the song by the guy. It's Margaritaville. I hope you're wasting away in Margaritaville. And Jimmy Buffett is the musician who sang that song. Hello to Sweden from David Ovar 34. Brandon Biscoglio says have a good day. Exactly. Ryan Chips says Jimmy Buffett and Margaritaville. It's a great song. Adam Gatt says hello from Australia. Good day, mate. I actually have here, sitting on my desk from, I guess, 5 years ago now. The video, it's titled American Guy Inhales 2 Jars of Vegemite. And this is that exact bottle, one of the exact bottles that I used in that video. So, good day, mate. I give respect to the Australians who can down Vegemite and eat Vegemite sandwiches. And that song was created by Men at Work. The Land Down Under. It's a great song as well. Sam Abe says, "Sup, beast," from Baltimore. Sup. And I think Ocean City, Maryland. That's a great, fun place to go if you want to get shit-faced. My old supervisor, Adam, he's like going down to Ocean City, Maryland to get shit-housed. Getting shit-housed. Adam's the man. I miss you. I hope that you're getting shit-housed. He always says shit's gonna hit the fan. So, shout out to Baltimore, Sam, and my former supervisor, Adam. Laser Jet says you're awesome. And Matt T says, "Sup from Santa Monica." I wish I was still in Santa Monica, Matt T. Santa Monica, for those of you who have not been, it's like a quaint little, it's a cool place. There's a lot of like celebrities, and there's a lot of cool little oceanside bars and clubs and hangouts and stuff. I'm very fortunate that I got to live in Santa Monica, 0.7 miles from the Pacific Ocean. Like I could walk out of the house, and shout out to my neighbor Hans. Hans is like a 78-year-old guy who owned like 2 corner property houses right near the Pacific Ocean. He was my neighbor, and like every month, like I'd pay the rent on time, and every now and then he would leave me like a 6-pack of beer. And his advice to me, like he could see me getting frustrated with the walk across America and trying to do YouTube stuff, and he's like, "Don't worry about it." I think he's from Ireland. He's like, "Don't worry about it. Just relax." He's like, "Relax, child." He'd call me like, "Relax, son." And he's like a father. He's like a cool neighbor to have. So I shout out Hans. You're a good man. He's an honest man, and I respect you. So shout out to Hans if you're watching. Probably not, because he's working. He's a hard-working 78-year-old guy. And Greg Niller says, "Have you been to Canada, beast?" Have I been to Canada? I have not. And I think Furious Pete called me out on it. Like he had a live stream going the other day, and I entered into the live stream and I said hello. And like somebody said, "When is LA Beast going to go up to Canada to collaborate with Furious Pete?" And Furious Pete's like, "LA Beast has been telling me for the past 2 fucking years that he needs to get his passport to get up to Canada." And I technically do. When I was in the car accident that I was in last August, I had my passport and my video camera in the bag, and the car burned up in flames, and it burned my bag, which had like some important items in it, including my passport. So I do not have a passport, and I really do need to get a passport in order to go up to Canada. So I have not been to Canada, but I have a lot of excellent, great Canada fans who watch what I do on YouTube, and I'd love to get up there, make it happen. So I know Furious Pete and Mel Diva are getting married in the near future, so I will at least be in Canada for that. I would love to attend Furious Pete's wedding, so I will get to Canada eventually, 100%. Thank you all 596 of you who are still commenting at 42 comments per minute. I think I'm reaching the 3-hour mark. I've been talking for 3 hours straight. This is good practice for public speaking. I'm almost done with my pre-workout formula. It's about 7 p.m. here, and I do want to get to the gym before it closes, so I'll probably talk when it gets down to the 17-hour mark here under elapsed time. I will call it a day because I'm sweating, just sitting here in the chair from this pre-workout formula, and I'd rather be sweating on the treadmill, burning off some calories. The Heisen Slimer 567 says, "Beast, will you ever come to the UK?" Again, that's a great question. Right, I guess for YouTubers, and I get a lot of people, hard-working people who have a 9-to-5 job, don't want to hear it from us YouTubers that it's a hard time on YouTuber because the advertisers pulled out and people's earnings have hit rock bottom. Even though in the past, right, articles have been written in Fortune magazine, giving the salaries of like the top 20 YouTubers who are making in millions of dollars. So I don't really want to hear that it's tough times for YouTubers. And right, again, I have a lot of subscribers, but that doesn't mean that it has not affected me as well. Like I feel like I need to work harder just to like break even on the money that I spend on my videos. So it's a semi tough time trying to stay focused, and I do this as a job. I do this as my living, so it's a tough time keeping my money coming in so I can afford things, and a trip to the UK costs some money. So it's something I would have to save up for. But would I ever go to the UK? Absolutely. I would just go to the UK just to fucking go and drink some pints and like meet up with Where's My Challenge or Dude Where's My Challenge. Check out those guys and collaborate with them. And yes, I've been to London. I went to London back in 1998 for the British Open, and that's when Tiger Woods was like just coming into his own, and like I followed Tiger Woods each hole. And like each hole, going from hole to hole in golf, there's like a little pathway. And I'd be at every pathway, and I said, "You're playing great, Tiger," at the 1998 British Open. And he looked at me, and he said, "Thanks." So I got Tiger Woods to tell me thanks at the 1998 British Open. And I did. I wrote an essay about that in high school, how Tiger Woods once spoke to me. One word. And would I ever go to the UK? Absolutely. Does it cost money to get there? It does. But that's something that I will save up for. And hopefully I'll get there. If you put your mind to it, anything is possible. David Dovar, 34, says, "Where does your nickname Skippy62Able come from? Greetings from the Netherlands." I feel like I have to burp. I feel like I have to still burp. Okay, I feel better. My YouTube handle name, Skippy62Able. Again, here it is. Skippy, in first grade, I was in first grade back in 1991. I was probably 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89. I was 7 years old. And the very first day of class, my teacher, Mrs. Pfeiffer, she asked, "Does anybody have any nicknames?" Like my friend Robert, his name is Robert, he wanted to be called Robbie. So he's like, "Call me Robbie, please." And I raised my hand and I said, "Can you call me Skip?" And I said, because I like to skip a lot. So for the whole fucking year, it was a mistake to say that, because for the whole year the teacher called me Skippy or Skip. And my friend Robbie, who was in the same class, he calls me Skippy to this very day, like 20 something years later. So yes, that's where Skippy comes from. And then 62 is my college football number. And Able, I don't know why. I don't know why I put the words able in there whatsoever. But it's somehow Skippy62 Able. And people ask me, why don't I change my channel name to LA Beast? And I don't know. It's been Skippy62 Able since day one. And that's what it is. I don't feel like messing with my channel. Like, that's what it is, and that's what it is. So that's what it fucking is. David Dovar, 34. Thank you for the comment. Alright. Thank you all, 610 of you still commenting. I'll answer 2 more questions, and that's it. And then I'm going to say have a good day. I'm waiting for a solid question. Okay. Shit. Altoon Kaya says, Beast, you are the best both physically and mentally. Keep up the good work, bud. Love seeing your channel keep on growing. Well, thank you, Alp. Appreciate your support. And MoleFrog12 says, thank you for everything that you do. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all your support. Each and every single one of you who are watching this right now and who have supported me throughout the years. Thank you. And I think on that note, I'm going to end this live stream. And I appreciate, all 638 of you still watching. I appreciate getting to come on here and chat with the fans who have supported me throughout the year and the years, and just, I wouldn't be the LA Beast if it hasn't been for all of the positive support coming my way. And I just want to get on here, and I'm going to continue to do live streams. I do. I appreciate everybody's generosity with the super chat option. I think it's motivating me. I guess. Well, this is not going well. I was going to say money motivates people, but I'm reinvesting your generosity back into the channel, because for a while I feel like the content on my channel has just hit a plateau, and I have ideas where I want to again get out. Not I don't want to be sitting behind a table. I want to go out and explore what the world has to offer, but do it in an LA Beast fashion. Make an entertaining video and try and show things that haven't been shown before, or if something has been shown, I want to recreate it and show it through my eyes and share it with everybody. So I appreciate everybody's generosity, but I appreciate chatting with my YouTube fan base, because I feel like I try and answer, as not so much lately, but on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, I try and get back to all the comments, and I try and get back to all the comments on my YouTube videos. But I feel comfortable. This is a cool thing to personally hang out with my YouTube fans. And yes, I will continue to create these live streams, and I'll put them up on my channel so you can rewatch them, even though, yes, a lot of them are 3.5 hours, and people tell me they don't want to watch 3.5 hours worth of live stream. I would not either. I would not click on a 3.5 hour long video, but I'll keep it up on my channel. If I shout you out, boom, it'll be on here for a while. So I appreciate everybody's support. Thank you for watching, and I hope that everybody has